pretty good one. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, cool. Character is full of despair. Yeah, I think this is the character that I did the. I want to say the broken sword. No, it wasn't broken sword hitless, was it? There was something we did this character with. Classic Harambe. Back when Harambe memes were huge here, and then we had the custom graphic for Harambe as well. Remember Connor, he made this insane piece of art, and it was beautiful actually. It was really nice. Did this crazy digital picture for Harambe, kind of crossed over with my theme and everything, and put the Illuminati stuff on the backdrop too. That would be really good for merch. I would have definitely made that a merch option, but I can't find the actual image. I think it's on a hard drive that completely got fried. It's not on any kind of cloud or anything, so, and I'm not in contact with him anymore. But he made quite a few things that are really cool. He also made the outro too. Very excited to not die on Abyss Watchers this time. It's always fun. But dying to Abyss Watchers is optimal, you think so? Maybe it is a strategy. Modern scientists just figured out that dying to Abyss Watchers at approximately 34 minutes and 36 seconds into the run is no longer a bad thing. They've even thought that on the frame that you die, if it's at that exact second on the in-game clock, that you'll skip all the way to the end and kill Cinder in 2 seconds. Your fist damage will be multiplied by a factor of 22,000 every single second you wait longer than that to load back into the game after a quit out. Therefore, waiting for 30 seconds is all you need to beat the game in half of a millisecond. Sook, that joke's pretty wild. That's a dark joke. Wow. As much as I like the Harambe memes of like the actual gorilla and stuff like that, because we had one that was like a cartoon that was done. It was really cool art. And we had this thing where one of the viewers, Neffy, he made this like a gospel for Harambe, and he actually wrote scripture for it that was pretty funny. There's still a command as well. But it wasn't really to do with the situation. It was just about like some monkey with an outfit on that matched the theme of the stream at the time. It was talking about some crazy stuff. But that comment's wild though. That's like a different level. I don't know if I can answer that. Mr. Chimp is Mr. in this and Mr. that. Indeed. Indeed, always. Always so be, do it, that if even more than gone, want to even go for more. And even as Moore is lacking far as Moore wanted to go fast, full speed Gundyr if even parry. So that 4-level Firekeeper Spook for 2 Estus, even Firelink. Drop down menu, high wall certainly Vort, if even. So I'm kind of wondering about this. If we allot Estus right now, and then let's say I go for the bones, I go for the Estus shard, go for everything up here right now, will this barrier be gone? Because that'd be ideally quick. It looks like it is, dude. Okay, we're doing it this way this time. I believe in the PB, I didn't want to do this first because I was afraid that maybe I would die on board or something. Just die early enough where be before Road of Sacrifices. I think I'm just going to grab it now. Oh, that scared the hell out of me, dude. I pulled back at the right second. Oh my god. That was so scary. Okay, I'm awake now. We're good. Evanescence is playing inside my soul right there. That was crazy. The guy that said I can't wake up was not actually real at all in my storyline. First try tree skip. Yeah, we got it back. Just gotta play the game more, man. There was some things I noticed when I was watching a little bit of my PB for this run. Again, I didn't go over the whole thing, but it is a long video, so haven't gotten through the whole thing. I probably will have to piece together bits as we're doing this, unless I get a better run. But I did notice, like, there's definitely a lot of things I do better now playing the game, just instinctually, but like you can just see how much more dialed the menus were and everything. So I must have just been doing speedruns for some sort of category that were pretty serious within somewhat of recent time. Otherwise, you wouldn't just be able to do that. Like, you can't react to menus that fast. So I was definitely, like, just recently doing something that was pretty relative to this. Probably no major skips. I think it was around that time. Or at least I was incorporating those ideas on other runs. Which 2 bosses across FromSoft universe would I pay to see fight each other? Oh, dude, definitely Millennia and Promised Consort Radon, man. Easily. Because it would be the lore battle, but then also on top of that, Promised Consort's my favorite fight, and I don't think anything's more fitting as an opponent than Millennia for that. How long did the last run take? We didn't complete it, unfortunately, but I got about an hour plus into it on Deacons. Didn't have the right amount of skulls. I kind of screwed up the skull count by selling some skulls beforehand. I probably still could have done it. It just, I didn't go in there with the right strategy. Maybe backstabbing would have been better. I have no idea. It was tough. It was definitely a tough situation to get out of there. So this time, don't get rid of the skulls. Don't die on Abyss Walkers at all. Don't die on Sage. And then, yeah, just succeed. Easy. And once you get a little farther, you can actually have some survivability, and it's not as big of a deal. I can play good, but I don't have to play like unbelievable until maybe the end. And even then, I could still make a mistake and get away with it.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Sir Jackson the First, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, Jackson. How have you been? Also, I wonder what Silver Serpent's gonna boost Fort's souls like. It's the rate that it increases it by. I can't remember the percentage in this one. I want to say it's 15 or something, but yeah, we'll have to see. Because that should actually pay for at least like 1 level of health or something close to that, so we're not losing too much damage. I always think he's gonna dash away every single time we're behind him and we're not like underneath in the slightest bit. So no frostbite there, and we were pretty close. Just might have had the sweet spot. Yeah, again, that was pretty good, actually. I got about 10 hits in. The breath. Nice, man. Not bad. What percentage, Brent? It was the Silver Serpent Rings boost to the soul count, particularly. Okay, we got 3,300. I think it's 10%. Mazlawi, welcome back. How are you? Your name's green today. It was yellow before, from what I remember. Yeah, I think we'll keep this shield here. We'll do all this stuff. That's fine and dandy. How much quicker would it be to kill a boss with Castus versus no weapon? Oh, quite a lot faster, definitely. Castus is an actual weapon, so it's not an amazing weapon, but it actually isn't that bad. So I'd imagine probably 5 times faster at least. But I'm not sure what they scale to, though. Like, maybe in the beginning it's a lot better, and then it kind of drops off a little bit. %, really. Does Vord actually give you that little souls normally? Okay, that's a good sign then, because if the Shield of Want also does the same thing, oh, it's gonna be a really good combination. We didn't use the Silver Serpent Ring at all previously. Oh, give me a run back on that one. Here we go. I tried to run right up it, thinking it was a different part right there. Done that a few times before. Not a good idea. Ooh. Guava, how are you doing? What's up, man? New here to who dis? When was that meme made originally? The new phone who dis? Thermal, are you alright? You okay? It's been a few years, but you're catching the stream again. Lolifer. Or sorry, did I say Lolifer? Lowlifer, welcome back. I'm gonna call you Lolifer from now on. Sounds pretty good. Also, I just realized that my Spotify was playing in the background. It's completely quiet, but that might be responsible for the stutters that we got. It's very likely. I'm gonna have to close that on the next moment we have. Maybe on the door quite out up here. It's playing some more Jeremy Soul. It's got tension on right now. So we should be able to just skip off from here, but then we got the bridge with Evangelist. Oh shit. Hey, you know what? That'll be amazing. If I go up here, and then I swivel, and then I heal, and then the dog misses me, and then I go to safe spot. Because that's so good. Wow, look at that. Intense gameplay. Then I just linger, and I roll. Imperceptible movements. I might even zigzag just to make them think that I might go straight, but then I go straight when they zigzag in their mind of what they think I'm gonna do. Then I quit out, and then I turn off Spotify immediately before it goes back to the title screen, because, yeah. Pucker moment, yeah. That was quite a situation there. Very fun. Never knew you could jump up there, Alsked. I learned that very recently. That's the newest thing about this game, other than the ladder storage that I've learned. It was that and ladder storage in the same day. And V-Sweat and Tom explained it to me when we were doing Seamless. That one is really cool. It helped in this multiple times already, so I'll take it. It's probably not a good idea to do in a regular speedrun for a record, but for something fun, definitely. I have a theory. We're gonna go back to Cliff Underside a second time. I'm gonna take a crazy big chance here. Crazy big chance. But we're gonna go back from here to get all the stuff for Sigurd first, because we already did the shrine early, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah, so I think the lift is, the top position's already settled now, so we can just go right in there. Just gotta watch the dogs. Should be a bit better though. Oh, dude, fuck! Quit out on that really quick. Okay, top position was definitely not in the position I thought it was gonna be from warping, so it doesn't make a difference. It is pretty quick getting back there, but it doesn't matter, you still have to wait. They screwed us on that one. But we can use the Vort Soul here instead of waiting for the fog to clear. It's a little better, because we don't have to wait for that. +3 in Dreg Heap is 35%. Oh my god. That's huge, man. 35% bonus. Where in Dreg Heap is it located? I've definitely gotten it before. I'm trying to remember if it's the very first area after the initial angel you see. And you fall off onto the The magical sand that doesn't kill you, that doesn't break ankles. I'm thinking it might be in that spot I thought that Havel's ring might be, or something. Oh, it was in randomizer. I went to go grab a item of interest, and then there's the hidden wall that you guys were talking about. Okay, we're taking big chances on that one. That was really cool, though. That's the situation I was talking about before, where you're just gonna get knocked off of the building in general, and then you'd have to rerun that whole section, because you can't just get back up there quickly. There are bones here, too? There are, yes. Okay. So now we shouldn't have to buy any. We have a pretty decent amount for a while. And then Shrine is not relevant yet. Just last rested at. We can still continue. So yeah, one less warp to Shrine already. No loading screen from the fog. Oh, but then we still have to do Road to Sacrifice because I chose to go from here. So we want to go backwards from Road to Sacrifice. It's the only thing to change here. The Evangelist was trying. Yeah, she can swing through the wall. That's the crazy part about it. It's into the building, then outside on the railing. Okay. Right after the 2 nights, that is exactly where I thought it might be. So I remembered that, but I wonder if it's worth even getting on this, because at that point we'd be done the game. We wouldn't really be leveling any damage anymore. It would just be just random stuff. Like even the HP would probably be increased quite a bit. So I have to route DLC 2 earlier, and then that's definitely slower. Okay, so with Spook here, is there a way? This dog does not activate. Like we're doomed on this dog no matter what. Oh, wait a second, guys. Oh, maybe a lead? Maybe we got a lead? How much of a lead? Enough to, dude, enough to like try to light the bonfire for a second? God damn. Okay, we'll grab the Fallen set, we'll do that. Thermal got into the good stuff tonight. Thermal might actually just be perpetually the good stuff in general. Might be the source, who knows. Reminds me of, I don't even remember the dude's name, but I mean, you know, their name. We don't even have to say dude, but just the entity that was the ultra spammer of YouTube. But I remember there was some stuff happening where I know for some people that take things like way too seriously, it probably bothered them, but it reminds me of like a more uniform version of that, to be fair. Potentially the same person, same place. Produce a TV show with me, Sequoia Squirrel Hunting. The Sequoia Squirrel, what? Is that an actual type of squirrel? That sounds insane. Sequoia Squirrel Hunting. Okay, I'm gonna grab the Homeward Bone here too, and then we're just gonna go back to Last Rested so we can save the entire trek through the other part of the swamp, and we'll do the first fire and second fire in order here, get the shard on the way. Be making huge time saves. The only downside is Bone Shard is gonna be used after Abyss Watchers, so I'm just not gonna have as much strength on the Estus Flask. Although, actually, wait a second, no, we're gonna level once though. The way that I did this, we definitely do level 1 time. True neutral confirmed. I think you can do a jump off there as well, but I'm not going to take the fall damage. There are squirrels who live in sequoias? Okay, I see. I thought that was like an actual official name for a type of squirrel, and I was like, I don't know much about them, but the ones that look like they're flying are interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do something next level here, and we're gonna get the bone shard, and then homeward from here, because we're getting chased anyways, and it's not gonna be safe to sit down there without a quit out. The quit out and all that's gonna take a little bit of time, regardless. So let's do it this way. Just waste an extra homeward bone. All right to shrine. The most intense routing you've ever seen. All right, 3 shards to trade in now. Then we're gonna sell both embers. Titanite doesn't matter. Stock, mirror vests, mirror gloves, and trousers. Purchase nothing and umbral. Perfect. Could do 18 strength. Ooh, spicy. Okay, gotta do really good on Abyss Watchers now. Getting spicy. Nice. Okay, good start. Chickarees or Douglas squirrels live in Sequoia Forest. They're adorable. Douglas squirrels. That's an insane name for a squirrel, man. Douglas squirrel. Yeah, I don't. The only thing I know about squirrels, other than just like that, they're very like, I don't know. I think that the way they process information when they're moving must be very quick, because they do some insane movements as well. But my great grandfather, he used to hate them. I don't think he ever killed one, but I think he wanted to. And then my one teacher for communication technology said he ate squirrels, and he was a really weird dude. And he never like admitted to joking about it. Like, he was just dead serious about a lot of the things he would say. He wouldn't really joke around too much. He would just say things that were presumably real of other sorts, and he just kept telling a lot of different people, he's like, yeah, like, they actually taste pretty good. Like, I'm not even joking, like, they're good. And I was like, what? So again, disputable. You could say he just wanted to really scare everybody, and for no reason, about squirrels for years on end, but apparently he ate squirrels, and I was like, it's wild. Fun facts. Look at the wrist backstab. Into double punch. Into other backstab. Nice. He's gonna shuffle for a second. We actually made it safer for Reggie here. Not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Reggie's doing tons of damage on this. That's what I like to see. Getting a good head start on Clone. Clone almost dead. Reggie's still putting in work, dude. Perfect fade into Reggie dying. Oh my god, man. Look at this fight. Oh, perfect parry, too. Yes. Good fight, good fight. Looking decent. Don't like the dagger. No dagger, please. Okay, who's going where? Reggie, go for him. What are you doing, Reggie? What are you doing, Reggie? Yes, turn, thank you. Take another battle, nice. Reggie gets clocked for 50%. Human trying to pull ahead, trying to get the rug pull on Reggie, but he makes a comeback at around 20%. It looks like he's activating Red Tearstone. We've never seen those types of combos with the jabs and the dagger in the back of the skull. Main Abyss Watcher's feeling a little bit of the cranium damage there, but comes back into main player as a random Estus is awarded from the environment outside the fog gate from the forces unseen. Clone number 15 is fighting main human. 25% taken, but going down another tick to 30. Reggie overlapping him. Will they fight each other? But it looks like he's still going for main human. Main human goes over to the wall. Clone pursuing in lieu. And then also Reggie possibly with a finish here. Yes, nice. Oh, maybe not? Dude, are you serious? Took a tick? Wow, we've never seen anything like this before at the Abyss Watcher games, man. A single HP remaining on human guy. Uppercut to finish, maybe a backhand. All right, and then we switch back to shield. Or switch off shield, sorry. Still a heavy equip load, actually, never mind. Grass Crest shield would probably be a good idea. Oh my god, don't do that. No. No. Definitely run. Definitely run, dude. Speaking of, dude, what is going on? Okay, heal. That was really lucky. Double fire was just like very, very close there. And now I'm gonna die again. Maybe not. Oh my god. Okay, chill. No commentary for this one. The commentators have left. And Grass Crest shield. 30.8%. Okay, we need to take off something. Gloves. There we go. So sketchy not leveling health before you do this fight, man. I can't believe I did this run before at that time with most of the game the way it was. Like, I definitely got really lucky on some things. There's no way that was like super consistent for some of the stuff. There's absolutely no way. It blows my mind. I didn't think it was that cool of a run, but it still stands to be a pretty good one apparently. Someone say dinosaurs? Don't trust the dinosaurs, man. If you find a reptile that is just like that big and it also still can't scratch its back, man, that's not trustworthy. You love rat soup? What? Do I level up in this run, Thunder? Oh yeah, I gotta level a lot this one. We already have a little bit. I think it's 18 strength at the moment that we put in. But yeah, it's gonna mainly just be boosting the damage to be able to cater to the pace of the fights that we need, with a bit of health on the side, and then like just blasting the health at the end. Or not at the very end, but like pretty close to it. I think I'm gonna level more vigor on this one than I did previously when I got the PB on this, because we could still do similar damage, just be a bit safer. ECM, what's going on? How are you doing? You'd eaten turtle soup and you hated him for a week. Your dad told you that? Oh my god. I just caught that at the end of the page there. Turtle soup would be disgusting, man. Turtles are so dirty. Is that actually even real? Like the concept of eating Franklin, I couldn't do that. I think we might be able to speed this up even more without the shield, to be fair, because the equip load. I'm still not really thinking about Flynn's properly here. And Silver Serpent we could take off. It's like marginal, but over time with how many times we have to hit it might be smarter. Just no ring there, because we're not getting use of it right this second, and then no shield. Get that backstab, that'd be insane. I've done the one with the thrust before. It's very tricky though. All right, we'll go level before Wolnir. Any hammer fisters? Only if you interlock the fingers and do like the true big hammer. Jumbo hammer only. The big thud. Okay, no, it's just the bone shard here, right? Oh, not even. Actually, no, we did it pretty good. Frog legs are fairly common food in your area. I've heard of frog legs before, definitely. Even heard of chocolate covered frog, which is just weird, but yeah, turtle's just interesting. You try frog legs? I definitely would. Like, I would try a lot of stuff. Just turtle seems like it would cross a weird territory, similar to Squirrel. We were talking about that too. But yeah, there is definitely some weird ones that I still would like to try at some point. And getting this wizard guy right away is so hard with low damage. I don't even know how you do it. You might have to do a firebomb or somehow maybe you trigger the ball and you wait and then risk getting killed before that part. Didn't run this time though. It's pretty good. Run. Still a little bit slow here. We might be able to altogether just skip this bone shard, but later on though, there'll be a situation on Half-Light where it's like, I really wish I had that bone shard, man. That would have been the difference. So it's still so close to where we need to go that it's like, might as well get it. I think here though, not getting Wolnir Bonfire is probably smarter. It's probably a little smarter here, and then we could even spook on this drop. Turtle meat's supposed to be super tough, and it was boiled to hell back into soup. Oh, so gross. Can't imagine there's much frog legs. There's much frogs to actually harvest for the legs. I've seen an incredible amount of frogs in my life. I've been in the forest many times, though, many different forests before. And the worst thing possible, in my opinion, walking, is when the frogs are so small that you almost have to step on them because they're too small to see, and there's so many of them. That's a nightmare, dude. But it's real, though. I hate that. Like, there's, like, you know, other types of lizards, there's salamanders and stuff. They're a little bit more rare. But, dude, the baby frog epidemic there. When there's too many on a given path, and it's like, you definitely stepped on at least, like, 2 or 3. Oh. I also saw a really interesting case where it was like the full spectrum of the evolution of the frog in one spot too. Like I saw a full-size one, and then I saw all the phases from like the most basic tadpole in the water right beside it. So frog leg shortage, I don't know, man. There's some places out there that are the epicenter, in my opinion. They just gotta tap into those sources if they want to diversify their frog leg business. Maybe they already are, though. Maybe there is a frog-looking dude that comes in the middle of the night and he steals the frogs, gets them ready. No one notices this. It makes it look like the frogs aren't disappearing at a rapid rate, but then they just breed them and put them back in. Maybe they replace them with robots. Oh, dude, he missed there. Ugh. Don't want miss on that. That was really good though. That spot was amazing. We want to be on the inside of the bracelet here. Swipe him. Ooh. When the cart, this skeleton just has a little bit of HP left, but he doesn't get him though. Can you imagine? Come on, Wolnir. Don't pull the sword now. Okay, we need some skulls on this part, I guess. Something. Have 4. I throw 1 just to be safe here. See if they go for it. They didn't want to. Okay, take him out, Wolnir. Do it. There's still one more. Come on, Wolnir. Baby HP left. Here we go, here we go. AoE on him? AoE him. AoE still didn't get him. No way. Cart this guy, why? Okay, here we go. Let's get closer again. Got mists, and I feel like it's gonna work on the Karthus guy. It's got to. It simply has to. I can backstab him to distract him, but we got the swipe here. Swipe still misses! This is incredible. I don't know about this RNG here. Don't know about that RNG, man. I don't know about that at all. One more skull just to be safe. Does he go for it? He didn't. Didn't want to. And then he's pulling sword again. Come on, Wolnir. Cooperate with me here, dude. Wolnir, what are you? Yo! Yes, thank you, Wolnir. For a second. For once, thank you. Okay, now we got regular sword. Okay. That was really unlucky, but more so because like we had the exact position to get the guy hit by Wolnir, and he'd move out of it every freaking second right before that. I don't know if I've seen that long of a time frame in this, where it's just the one Karthus skeleton left. Maybe Bone Wheels, because he didn't summon Bone Wheels that time, but wow, that's pretty good. 2 skulls used. We're gonna buy the other 6, so we'll have 8, and then 2 to pick up that we could get if we wanted to. Take these ones off just to be careful. Ah, man. And then we want low equip load again. Sheep face? What? Pirate? That's wild. We're getting into some interesting territories here. Rip Wolnir. Oh, man. Frogs are one of the few species where gender doesn't matter. It's true. They're the whole amphibian, reptile, anything in that vein. Even bugs. Some bugs are just they're literally aliens, man. They could relate to the deep depth sea creatures pretty closely too. They're all just a bunch of aliens. Okay, I probably shouldn't try to like roll with one hand on this part. I was gonna do the sipping and running with one hand, and then I realized we're at the ballista. We can't do that. Doesn't know. Hater, it's going pretty good. How have you been, man? How's your day? Cheek meat is goated. What's an example of that? Like, what animal would you eat the butt of? I'm trying to think. I guess pork. Yeah. No, I've heard of that before. I don't think I've had any, but definitely not a cow, though. Would you? You know Scott as your brother, since you know his name. He came to no surprise as you. It would be certain that Scott would definitely never be a surprise if he was your brother, but then if you were also you and you knew that that was the case, then how could you surprise yourself by knowing knowledge you already knew before? Other than reciting it to remember because you had amnesia the whole time, just to be able to have fun with the fact that you knew who he was, but you wanted to know again. All right, 65 is pretty good. We'll still keep the vigor fairly low for Sage on this. And then, is there a bone shard? Yes. All right. Time to get good. Time to get us goodest. Doing some Elden Ring, nice. Is there any particular type of playthrough, or are you doing Convergence potentially? almost think that if you've done a moderate amount of stuff in Elden Ring, there's a molecule inside you at this point that's formed in the cell structure, and one component of that requires you to try convergence or think heavily about doing it right before Night Rain. It's very compelling. That was a slight bamboozle there. $10,000, not bad. First playthrough still, trying to get some quest lines done. First time made it to Altus, 2-shot by the Giants. Decided to go back through and finish Caelid first. Searching for some Sombers, okay. That's, yeah, the thing that sucks about that is, for the first playthrough, the materials and all that are tricky when you don't have the bearings for them specifically. But then you could accidentally just find the bearings for them and then just happen to have a weapon that requires that thing and get super lucky. It's a weird kind of balance. I remember for me on my first playthrough, like the weapon setup was not a problem at all. But I also did take about, I want to say 25 to 30 hours of just chilling and doing random stuff before even really cracking into the mandatory stuff. Uneven bars. Hot bars? What? Spitting? Double dog. Ooh. This will certainly be a door quit out moment unless he killed both of them. And he didn't. Not sure what we're talking about. I don't think you guys are ever sure what you're talking about either at this point. I don't think that you've been sure for like the last 5 minutes. I think 100 clones of you can take down a gorilla with no weapons. I think that there's realities where it would happen and there's ones that wouldn't. So would it be more likely than not? I still would be skeptical because gorillas are really strong. Like, you could have people that are physically, like, they can produce force, but like they're just not capable of doing it, right? And you could have people that would be like, hey, I've lived in a jungle and I had to outrun like these wild animals and stuff, or I've done crazy things, and they might be a little bit more keen on what to do for it. So it depends. I don't think that 100 people is a strength factor as much as it is strategy for that. Like, it's still fairly important, but it's not like the most intense aspect of it. It would be like, you know, how do you actually even get access to do something that would disable the gorilla? Accessibility, right? Or even maybe fatigue. I don't know what their fatigue rate is. Okay, actually, you know, Silver Serpent, yeah, I can keep it on for this part. All good. I would use the first 10 to learn the attack pattern, then take him out method in a what, dude, I can't even speak. Methodical fashion, Jesus. It's like, yep, okay, gorilla, yeah, there's a telegraph with the eyebrow right there, and then we got the, oh, phase 2's coming up. I hear the soundtrack change. Yep, crouch. Better hitboxes, okay. Looks like he's going for like, oh, the 270 spin doesn't always start from the left, and looks like it's like off center slightly, so we just go with a strafe there. Just roll behind him and backstab him. Dude, the silverback gorilla would be like Gower's Ring of Protection. It would have the non-backstabbable back. It's equivalent to the ironclad soldier, the turtle guy from DS2. There is no access. That was a very scary arrow there. Good RNG on the halberd guy and the thrall. Got delayed thrall and shove halberd. Oh, and also short range warden. Wow, that whole section was good. Didn't do the lunge with the vertical or the what's it called? The outward blade. It's nice. I'm just gonna do the quit out on this door too, dude. Any dangerous door, I think we'd do a quit out, because we've already made it a theme. So not every single one, but just the dangerous one. It's a bold claim to say no animals were harmed during production. It is. Definitely is. There definitely was at least one rooster that didn't roost as well as it could have. Guerrilla warfare. I didn't trigger the giant, thank God. Okay, that was like a few footsteps before. Oh, I didn't want to actually stop at that point. I want to stop a little bit earlier there. Mildly concerning. Oh, dude, mistakes were made anyways. We gotta get the shortcut here. We're doing the shortcut run for Deacons, man. Oh no. Oblivion, that's that is definitely questionable. I will say that. Unless you're being very pure. If you're being very pure, then that's dangerous territory for people that are also questionable. Jory, how are you doing? Welcome back. How is it being the Elder Inquisitor of a forest that has a population of 4 and they can all teleport and are big cheaters? Okay, so from here, at least we don't have to actually run all the way back. We'll just do Shrine and we'll fix the situation with the skulls. We could technically also get the Estus upgraded a little bit more now because we're already there. And then that would help Deacons too. That's still a little bit more survival, even though I wouldn't go for it if we already had the skulls. We kind of have to now. Imagine the miracle of not selling them, but still having the shortcut for for Cathedral. Oh, but then also the miracle of selling Sage's Soul and making it all better again because we can level. And with that level, choosing more damage that doesn't scale anything right away. So we just do 1 health, 1 damage. Okay, +4, 8 flasks, not bad. So I'd say that lost us, I want to say a good 2.5 minutes maybe. Probably more, probably a bit more for this run back. Questionable pure. Yeah, there's things that you could say that are completely harmless. I've even said them before too, and then everyone's like, yo, what the hell are you saying? And I'm like, I didn't even understand what the joke was, and then you guys had to tell me after like half an hour freaking out, and I'm like, I wasn't even talking about whatever you're thinking of. It's like either an inside joke I never heard of, or just wording made people go nuts. So I've been there, man. Shows how powerful the technology of a knife is. Oh yeah, a lot of basic ideas are much more leverage than like the gap between that and then something that seems more substantial, like actual technology, like electronics and stuff like that, versus the knife. Gap is not as big for certain things, like barrier of entry wise. Like it's pretty interesting. Okay, Lloyd's Sword Ring is activated. Let's see. That's not bad. It's okay. What a fight. I'm still definitely leading them to the back to be safe on this one. And not trying to kill that Deacon. Okay, now we have to go for this one, just in case. See, that extra Estus came in handy a little bit. Why did it stay on this guy so long? And then obviously disappear as soon as I was about to kill him. That's not even classic Deacons, that's Miyazaki button right there. Pretty good backstab. Bad RNG. We're just gonna lead him to the back now. We have the bad RNG. Save some time. Polygon, this is it's not the finest moment of the run, but you came here thinking Aldrich was here. Aldrich ate people. It's justified. These ones might not have. And they're participating first, technically. I saw Fireball swung first before I did anything. So it kind of balances out at the end of the day. Oh, what was it? Dude, I knocked him. How did I knock that many down? What happened there? What's going on with that? Okay, this isn't the one that was weakened before. Soon enough, there will be a Deacon that can die. It will happen. Soon enough, I'll actually hit the one that I want to. Thank you. Okay, that one's got to be the one we weakened. Got to be. Calling it. No, it's not. Did a double switch. 2 double switches, or did it switch back to where it was? It's on the other side, man. What is that RNG? It's probably gonna be too late on this. So try go for it, why not? I believe. Oh, I actually believe, dude. Okay, the belief helped. Oh, dude, it's almost the one. Yes, okay, perfect. It's the backstab leg. It's not great. It's really not that great. Lead them this way and then punch him back. 4, 5, 6. Some other ones in there too. Good strafes. Liking it. Good pace. And one more. That other one, nice. That other one over there. Hope Deacon don't do anything. Oh. 3, 4, 5. Get that heal up now. Get the heal up going huge here, and then boom. Curse, go for it, doesn't matter. It heals back up again. Believe. Nice. Oh, right when the heal got activated too. Perfect. We got some bonus there too. So right to Irithyll, man. Let's go to Irithyll. Get Pontiff going. Why not? Aldrich wanted to be a femboy like Gwendolyn. You can get behind that. Is Gwendolyn even a person though? I thought he was like a snake, and then also like a magical fairy dude. He made holograms before they had 3D holograms. Before it would be Margit. Before Margit, he made that kind of stuff. Pioneer. I think we're gonna do Herald for this one, and then the gloves are too heavy, unfortunately. Sadness. Okay, so we can't do that. Fallen with Assassin works, but then we need the Catalyst, so we'll do Catalyst by itself. Then I'm gonna grab this for Frida. Pontiff, we have Distant Manor, so we could stop there for leveling and all that. Do Spook for this part just to see if maybe it helps a little bit. And yeah, we gotta actually go off Catalyst on this one. That's where it gets spooky. Okay, so we got early Fire Snake. Another one. Get RNG here. And then we're definitely skipping the shortcut here. Maximum, thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome back, by the way. What's your favorite one, out of curiosity? Ow. So if anyone saw the roll recovery on that little, I guess it would be a post. So that's another place that's kind of weird where you can do the reset for fall damage there. I didn't push the button in there in time, but you can reset fall damage there as well. So I'm gonna try to do it on the way to Dragonslayer armor on this one, because there's a really good spot for that and it actually helps with the fight. But if you were to roll again while falling there, you would not take fall damage no matter what, unless it was like a lethal fall, or you consecutively fell another amount of feet that would be the beginning of the calculation, but you can kind of do it late, so it's like halfway. We want to go back for Distant Manor, definitely. Do we want Yhorm before Pontiff on this one? I don't think so, no. We want to be transported to the answer from Yhorm. I think that's a better trade-off there. You do Tower Key now, because we have no skulls. So sell Deacons.
Ashen.
Tower Key level. Save a little bit for skulls. Is that enough? It should be.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Cypher, how are you doing? We got loading here. Oh boy. Still have to. Oh, dude, it was okay. I I stopped for a second thinking it wouldn't be good. It was fine. Spoke too soon. I was gonna be like, we have to succumb to the loading no matter what. Even though in the beginning I was able to get around it. The good missed RNG. I think it was just the perfect amount of time with the leveling added to the tower key instead of doing it after. So for anyone that is curious of what this part is, basically patches Loxy in that tower, use tower key, wait till he closes the door, go back, and he's like, hey, I want to be your friend, let me sell you stuff, and probably at inflated prices. But because we have no other way to get skulls, he's got them, and we need them for this next part, and we have to forgive him for that.
Thanks, sweetie.
And he calls you sweeting, but it sounds like he says sweet tea. Gwendolyn snakes are probably an illusion he uses to cover up 5-foot-long cankles. Oh, that's actually frightening. Unlikely cankles is on like a fantasy character that looks like Gwendolyn, that would be pretty scary. It's like, thou shalt perish in the twilight of Cankle Londo. And Gwen's like, why don't you put your anklet on? And he's like, he's trying to give him his bracelet as an anklet, but it doesn't fit. That's why he floats around. Fair enough. You could also just be like a hovercraft too. A lot of theories. Technically, Aldrich could be floating, but we can't tell for sure. We don't know what's inside all the gelatinous stuff, right? All right. So spook here doesn't matter, but 2 skulls for the dogs, and then just, oh dude, it didn't let me throw the second one for a second. Okay, that might have actually been better though. So that's one of those situations where I pushed the button, it didn't do anything right away, and then I pushed it later and it worked better. So I'll take that one. Now we have to make sure the dogs don't catch up. There's no shortcuts on Pontiff for this one right now. I think equip load wise 23 is pretty good. Can I afford the helmet? I can. We'll do that. This is without Hornet Ring. 380. we might be able to get one more, so I'm gonna wait a second. Nice, dude. This will be the last one before phase 2. And then we gotta get some extra punches. Get one more and then get it out of the way. Keep Lloyd's sword active, no damage there. Get the runaway attack. The double runaway. Just gonna go for like a couple and then get out of there. Really good RNG right off the bat on this. Watch it for the clone doing anything suspicious on this part. Here, just in case we get like a really bad scenario, I'm gonna go with hyper equip load. Do fallen set. Yeah, so this is a bad scenario where we got stuck for a second, but we escaped that one though, not bad. Like, you have to kind of worry because his body, the real Pontiff's body, while he's getting up, if you run into it for a moment and this dude does fire plunge, that's bad. Counter hit on that as well, it's really bad. Really bad RNG now, right? Pontiff did nothing wrong. I like the theory that like he's not necessarily evil on this one. It's one of the best counter narratives that I've heard for any of the games. Because then it would create a lot of room for more stuff to be explained, like way more than any other up for interpretation narrative, because there's a strong suggestion that he's obviously doing a lot of bad for Irithyll and for, well, just actually Drang Lake in general. Or not Drang Lake, dude, Lordran. What am I? Frickin' Lothric. I can't speak. Don't speak in Pontiff. Simply do not speak at all. Okay, going back. Getting a good spot. There's a lot of walking forward with main Pontiff there. I haven't seen that many steps forward in a row for a very long time in this fight. I would have to say that's fairly rare. Usually he has to strafe a little bit. A lot of advances there. Did you see that A24 will be making an Elden Ring movie? So what exactly is A24? Is that a studio? I did hear about it. There was some discussion about it yesterday. I haven't seen anything for it yet, but if that's official, that's really cool. Wonder how that's going to turn out. Because I was saying that if they're going to make a movie on anything previously, it'd be hard to on some of the storylines, but Bloodborne would have been a cool one. And then I was saying Elden Ring could be a good story as well, because the writing's already from an author that has made something that was a live adaptation anyways, and the writing for it's great, in my opinion. Pretty cohesive. I guess depends on how they try to frame it, right? Oh, okay. Triple. Double heal the Silver Knight. Get that. Oh, that was a sweet spot, dude. That was so good to heal there. Oh, but not that. Not that though. Okay, chillin'. Big chillin' here. Super big chillin' here. Oh my god, dude. How does it feel having the arrow in your ribcage? Crazy. Wonder whose perspective it would focus on. Yeah, I wonder if Godwin would be alive too. Because maybe it would shed light on some of the storyline they're not going to cover for anything with gameplay. That could have been in the DLC. Could be a lot of missed opportunities rectified there. High airflow intake? Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. There's a bit more aerodynamics going on. Oh my dude, do you see? I almost ran onto the railing. That was weird, dude. I've seen that before, but I wonder if we could die there. That was really scary. Speaking of which, we're gonna level for our Aldrich as well. Might as well. Just spend the extra time on this one.
Well,
well, it's pretty good scaling with this right now. 100 and then we'll do 19 vigor.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay, so this jump that I did last time was... It wasn't even like a backup, it was literally just like so lucky. It was like a very scuffed backup that was lucky, we can say. Not the one that we wanted to do. So I'm gonna try to go for the intentional one this time and see if I can get it. And I believe you do have the ability to do the falling cancel on this one. I was talking about earlier, where you could just kind of peel the post on the handrail and then reset the distance again. So it lets you input another roll. But either way, I gotta go suit it up for this one a little bit. Or we could just do this. Sure. Okay. Sounds good. Where's the chest, dude? What? Did I lose the chest? I can't find where it is. Oh, it's right there. Okay. That was bad. But we still have some Estus for Aldrich. It's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like really practice that one again. That was very bad. But if you have no idea what I'm talking about, it probably doesn't look as bad. Not even the chest part, just the first bit of the jump. That's, we'll pretend it didn't happen. All good. I think for this, let's see no armor, how it is. And if we get arrows, we'll have to quickly switch. Not these arrows, luckily. So it's 38. 38 on the tail, 52 body, and even a tail shot. It's pretty much the same even at this equip load. I think if I have 3 pieces of the armor on, or like 1 with a heavier shield, it does affect it a little bit. It'll be on the lore before the game. That's what you think? It's an Elden Ring prequel. Would that include potentially Godfrey as the character? Or even before that? Because there is some storylines that exist that are resolved in the main game, but they're mentioned, and the characters are still there, but like they're technically predecessors to you, right? To your events. He just showed up and then did the port right away. That was weird. Peekaboo Aldrich. Okay, this is the good RNG we wanted the whole time. Thank you. Then he didn't line up here. So do Shrine for that. And then I think we'll level for Yhorm a little bit. We got it. We definitely got to do it because it's such a long fight.
Ashen one.
Well,
There's the Andre shard too. So we'll do 40 for strength now. Did I fist the Storm Chicken yet? I haven't done Nameless King yet, no. We're gonna be saving him for a little later. Soon enough, soon enough. Gotta do Irithel Dungeon and get the skip first try this time. Minutes of Dung Eater. Oh man, I've said this so many times, but it still gets me on the intro. It's like, the loathsome Dung Eater, and he's like yelling it in the intro. Everything was like really cool and atmospheric and epic, and then they said that, and that was actually an idea that they even made, and it kind of made the intro of the game fall apart a little bit when they did the cinematic, but it was really funny though. And his design's really cool too. I think he has one of the most unique appearances for the way the equipment looks and everything. But I don't know why he read the name that way. It's Gideon who's speaking in the trailer. Is it actually? Really? Yeah, I'm not really sure. My knowledge on all that stuff, like the nitty gritty with that game, it's not up there, but I do know the basics. Which one's worse, Fists or Broken Blade? In this game, I believe Fists do less damage than a Broken Sword does, because you can upgrade a Broken Sword. So not only does it have scaling from levels to a degree, I believe, but you can also upgrade it. Okay, this part's gotta be full health. Spook. Better. Imagine not taking the inside line on the ledge there in general. Regardless of 2025, like just imagine not running all the time on that little raised ledge in Profane Capital. You should be definitely taken out of being able to play the game. Lifetime ban on that. Like it should just be if you walk on the tiles that are flat there, you get killed immediately. Yhorm next. How many hits does Yhorm take? I'm not sure how long it takes to hit him or how many hits. So time frame, we could have a rough estimate, but I really don't know. I usually don't look at things like that on this because on a run that was like a world record attempt or whatever, you'd actually have to measure everything because there's like a competitive aspect to it. This one's not really competitive in the sense that you're not going to really see many people even try to do this or even have the practice to do it. So the comparisons are pretty much just like one attempt that someone's put up in general that is the rare one you can find. So I could tell you how like long Yhorm would take on a run if it was regular Storm Ruler and you were doing it optimized. I'm sure like eventually you get the idea. I wish I could reference it for this one. We'll make it quicker than last time. Okay, we don't need shield on this. 34. 67. I'm gonna put on the pants right here. We have a chance. Stomp me, please. We just need stomp, and I can put it on. I think that's assassin though. Okay, Still a good attack to do that. $64, yeah, so we lose 3 damage. Kinda worth taking them off. Sounds silly, but actually that would add up. You guys were saying about 22 punches yesterday to hit his hand, but we weren't sure how many of those missed or hit through his hand to another part of the body. So that's not terrible for the stagger. And I'm not sure if that was referencing the hand that's not using the weapon, or the one we want, which is the weapon. Yeah, so that's not terrible at all, actually. It's really hard to not get confirmed into the critical there. So I'm trying to get at least 2 hits before that. Kind of like Gundyr, both of them. It's very good to do the, what you'd call a burrito combo, but not get that easily on this one. Just makes you teleport. It was on the inside of the machete, though. That was like a really good placement for that ahead of time. It's also kind of tricky. It just ports him in. Boy. I even angled the opposite direction there too. Nescu, what's up? How's it going, dude? I appreciate that. Definitely practice for this one. Yhorm's also really easy too. Like once you practice him a tiny bit, he's probably much more doable to do like this than the fights that are half the time, that are a little bit harder. His moveset's not really that complicated. He's pretty slow, and also we're canceling a lot of the attacks he could do by where we're standing, and baiting the slam a lot too. So this one would probably take the least amount of practice out of a lot of the things that are looking timely. Surprisingly enough, I think it'd be the easiest long fight. Like the harder part's just mainly making sure, again, you get the most damage on his head when you can. Also, I just hit his head. Oh man, could we have done that the whole time? Dude, I might have been missing some damage right there. Oh no. I think I just hit his head randomly right there. Let's see. Dude, you can hit his head right there. Oh my god, are you serious? It's not a big difference, but it's like 40 extra damage. So we could have hit his head into the hand, got a stagger a little bit less frequently, like half the time, but then gotten 40 more points. And it probably would, actually, you know what? The stagger might contribute even by hitting his head anyways. Probably still works. But it's just really hard to aim though. So I'll try to get it on the way to the fist, but I'm not gonna just go for it though. It'd be pretty tricky. Want to roll there? Double stomp, okay, interesting. Dancer from there, which is actually good because we didn't lose Estus, and we could just play Dancer with that damage there. Perfect. Oh boy, man, the gauntlet begins here. Oh man. Did I reset at some point? I have reset, was it twice? I want to say twice, but we reset at Deacons for the run that got over an hour. Okay, it's a lot better. We'll just do similar setup to on Yhorm with Dancer. Low equip load. We got the stutter there, that's really unfortunate. Game's been stuttering a bit, fortunately. Okay, this is good RNG to heal. Okay, definitely going to Shrine for Osiros. Ooh, a little bit better than the other dancer. Actually, a lot of it better. Got some good practice yesterday. I don't think that one has as good of DPS as how I did it on the PB though, because I believe I still had low health at that point, which is just ridiculous. Like, can't believe I did that.
Well,
I'm trying to think if we could keep this HP. We're only getting 130 from that. It's not great, dude. Let's go with the vigor now, and then we'll. Did I cancel it? Dude, I fucking canceled it. Stop. Stop that. There we go.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And then I don't think we have anything else we picked up. We have Bone Shard. That's it. Perfect. Any suggestions for a new XLR interface? Yours died. I really like solid state logic personally. Best one I've ever come across for the price and for the application. So I would say get an SSL. I'm assuming they're probably on a model that's much newer than mine now, but I have the SSL too. It's got really good latency, sample rate, and features on it. Especially if you have a preamp separate from it. Its preamp by itself is great. Like the circuits in it are pretty strong and everything, but the if you have a separate preamp you're running, I'm running a DBX as my preamp, and then I have that as the pass-through, but I use it as a preamp for recording specifically. If I do like instruments or anything, and it's amazing, dude. Much better than Scarlet in my opinion. Okay, we need a little bit of resistance here. Just a little bit. I'm gonna go the peachy way. The I'm kind of bad kind of way. Oh, no fall damage there though. Nice. We'll just go straight down through here. Take off the shield because we don't get it. Ooh. 8 flasks and a dream. Oh, the game crashed there. Okay, wait, I gotta pause the timer. I forgot our pace is so much better than yesterday that it's gonna crash at different parts. We were so slow before. We already had done Osiris way earlier. Oh, that sucks, man. Okay, hopefully we're in the same spot. How many hours do you have on FromSoftware games? I have no idea. Some of them, it's not that much at all. It's probably less than some of the people in chat. Certainly less than some of the people in chat. And then some of them, it's a lot. It's like probably in the top 10%, 5 to 10% of the world for sure, for some of them. This one, I'm probably top 5% in the world for hours for sure. At least. If not, then I'd be shocked. But like I could see how you could have enough time to put in way more than I did on this. And I know people that did, but there's not a lot of reasons to other than PvP and doing challenge runs, speedruns, all that. Mods, maybe. And then for the other ones, though, like I have some where almost all of you could easily have way more hours. Oh, I didn't unpause the timer. Okay, we did. It's no big deal. We're going off a save file time. All good. All good. It's still going to be technically longer than the actual run. The run is shorter than what it says right there right now. So we're good. Although, hey, you know what? Leave a comment about it. Let's discuss it. Let's debate it. Really good for the stagger there. So that spot's good for just strafing overall with the down plunging attack there. Is a little pancake smack. This part's not good for that. So we're going uphill. We want downhill or like at the peak here. Then we're safe. We want to get away for this. Lunge. Do it. No lunge. Okay, back into rotations here. Doing very good with that. Got some Demon Prince vibes going on. Oh, come on, dude. Don't step on me. Don't be rude like that. That's crazy. That step damage is nuts. So now it's almost like I don't want to take another hit, but I'm almost like welcome to more damage, so we can actually get the full scaling of Lloyd's sword with the 10%. Or I'm losing it. I also don't want to die though. Is he? Dude, he's doing transition here. That's crazy. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. Now we can get full. Oh, it's still not full heal though. Rip off there. So we need stronger Estus by a little bit. Still some more bone shards coming up, I guess. But is there really though? Oh, instant charge, nice. Okay, focus, focus, focus. Certainly we will get the full heal eventually. I can't force it on this and waste a heal though for this fight. Definitely need to play it safe. Okay, I haven't really seen that before. That's weird. He recovered, but then didn't do a regular attack he would do there. Very strange on that one. Went into like the same repeat runaway twice. Okay, good spot. Kind of. Good prediction there. We'll wait for a run in. Got the knee tuck. Oh, getting fancy. Punch him in the nuts. Punch him in the big blue nuts, dude. Double spin. Oh my god. Double rolled the spin. Scary. Shouldn't have said big blue nuts. Oh, this is bad. The bite combo into dash is bad. Okay, now we got our full heal. Make use of it. Was a good spot. That was also a good spot. Not the greatest RNG with runaways on this one, unfortunately. I'm playing it pretty decent. Just I don't know what else we could really do here. I could chance head stagger and like try to trade, but that's a little bit risky overall. Like that would be silly to throw the run on it. Because I don't know if I did that on the PP. Double check and see. But yeah, you could chance a lot of stuff and just like gamble the insta charge and just hit his head. It's also kind of hard to reach too. It doesn't give you that much more damage. I was like, after the stagger I got a bit more, but like, is it really worth it? Almost died. Yes, we got the leg hook. Perfect. Good finish, and like we're mid-room. That's not too bad. Skip that bonfire. Don't need it. Do you reset on death, Warwolfy? I wouldn't reset on death on this one. My PB for this type of run had a death in it. It had a death on Half-Light. It was funny. I watched back the Half-Light fight and I was like, oh man, it's pain and suffering. Dude, my attitude was so bad towards this stuff at that point though. I was complaining, so I was being such a big baby in my opinion, but at the same time, I did good. I did play good, but I was being a little bit of a big baby though. So, but yeah, I think I died on Half-Light. I don't know if I died on anything else. I can't remember. Okay, so we're gonna not level for champ. Because I don't think it's gonna matter for the crits at this point. Until a little bit after this, so. Hanging in there. Your mic is a Rode pod mic. It does both XLR and USB. Just tried the USB, and needless to say, you're not recording anything right now. Oh, the USB is kind of bad on it for the Rode, really? It kind of sucks. There's a Yeti they made that had the double on it too, but considering like the way the capsule's made on it, it's probably not as high end with the XLR anyways. And I remember I used my buddies that had the double, and we tried both, and the USB was good on that one, but it's probably that the other connection wasn't comparable to like dynamic mics or like an AT2020 or an AT2035 or something like that. Shield. The shield going? Okay. Oh, dude, we did the phantom thing through the hilt right there where it didn't connect the hitbox. That sucks. A little sketchy. Guess it's gonna be a 1 and then a crit because they're far. A little bit late too. There, damn it. Pulling a Yhorm on this one. Can't parry that at all. That's not working. Ooh, get the heal off of that, please. Thank you. Dude, stop getting the crit early. Ah, very annoying. All right, Hornet, and then we are out of there. Oh, and we'll see if Hornet actually makes sense. I think for Grave Tender it probably does. We could just run up here, actually. Believe you could do that. Might be a little bit easier, actually. Try and warp. Do it. Oh, so close, yes. And then do we have one shard, okay. $117. I'll take that. I'll take the 4. Then we'll switch back to health again after. 1 shard's none, and then we're to. I guess we'll do Greatwood now because we have to. Greatwood ODK, then we do Wyvern Nameless. I will say though, for this fight, we could have got more patches, skulls. That's really good for USB. You can just really tell the difference. That is one thing that it kind of sucks because like I'm sure you using that is completely fine. I don't think anybody's gonna have a problem with it. But for your standard though, if you are used to having the higher quality output, then it's gonna be annoying when you're trying to go through it. There's definitely things you can do to make it sound better for sure though. Totally get what you mean though, for sure. Got the knockover, nice. That was actually kind of lucky. Hook guy getting killed at the same time as this part. Sweet. Go for the ankle. I can't hit it. Heal up. Ankle, please. There we go. Got ankle. On the floor. Can't get the hand yet. Nice. Can we get this one? Is that a thing? Yep, that is one. Oh, dude. Extra. Oh, look at the hitbox on that. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Keep going. Yes, dude. That was the secret before. Should have gone for that one. No grabbies. Go for middle. Hand slam, that's fine. Space. Space everything. Run underhand. Roll. No stagger. Wait for the middle. No grabbies. Yes. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Yes, dude. Thank God. Okay. Good Greatwood. Very good Greatwood. Can't complain with the enemy still active. No skulls thrown. Really can't. ODK. Where's Demon Runes? Oh man, I suck at this part. What is the Catacombs of Karthus Demon Runes? Yes. Oh my god. I'm always looking for Demon Runes as the heading. I still get screwed up with that on real runs that are crazy. Way back in the day I did. Smack the sacks. Oh yes. Bop the boluses, as they say. The new interface will be here by Sunday now. Nice, man. Which one did you end up getting? Did you go with the SSL or something else? I'll say I like the spins, but I want to be on the other side of the knee. as well. Oh, but we got the distance on this one, nice. That 30% equip load or lower, it's beautiful. Yeah, I still gotta take Old Demon King seriously. He gave me amazing RNG last time, I can't expect for that right now. Just gotta play very good. Don't get stuck in hammer. Ooh, okay. Got the butt crunch there, crazy. That's a lot of damage. A full heal though. Nice. It's a very good mini attack to just waste time. I think what we're going to do after ODK, we're definitely going to go for 100%. We're going to go for the rest of any percent before we do Nameless and Wyvern. That makes more sense. Because they're a little quicker at fights. And they still give a pretty good soul bonus as well. Tried to roll that one. Almost went back into it. I wonder what that would be like. I haven't done that one before. Oh, we got stuck in the hammer here. That's really unfortunate. Is there a way to get out? Had to take that one. That's why we have health, because if we had low health and just even more strength, that would be really unfortunate. Be incredibly unfortunate there. Yeah, you can keep doing that, it's fine. No more Homeward Bones. Gotta use this and then go to Shrine and buy some more. Probably some skulls from patches for the stairs. Oh, actually no, for the 3 nerds in Archives, actually. The classic nerds of Archives, man. Oh god. So we'll go there first. And then also we'll have an extra one left over at least for the stone guys too. That might make it a little bit easier for the stone rollies. ODK soul is 10,000. Probably sell that. And then tree as well. Oh, did we even buy Steel Protect? We didn't buy Shield Ring. We didn't buy that one. Not that that slows us down at all really that much, but that's crazy though. We didn't buy it yet. Okay, Yhorm, so we need to go Dancer. Yep. One more fisting run, Harson. I wanted to get a good one. I really didn't feel good about the one yesterday in terms of like what I know I could do on it. And I was thinking about it a lot. I had a lot of fun doing it. But I was like, we should definitely route it better, similar to how I did the PB. So I should have studied my PB before, but I wasn't actually planning on needing to. I was like, yeah, we could still do it many different ways. It'd be fine. You definitely can. There's a particular way to do it. Certain things. So I did a little bit of research on my PB on it, and it helped a bit. And then also I already had ideas yesterday of how we could make it better. And then there's just generally playing a little better on certain things. Also, Mikolash gave a really good tip for Sage as well. He's saying you could make Sage parry if you walk towards him, even if there's no crystal that's active, which is pretty crazy. I actually didn't know that. Or at least I didn't remember that, if I've ever known that at any point. Must have been like very temporary knowledge I had, because for a long time I did not recognize that as a thing. It's mainly that you get the crystal active, then you get Sage to cooperate. Okay, see if we can do the quit out here properly. Already on the S function. Looks good. Looks okay. Now let's see if that counted there, because we did get the impact of the fire. Anything different on this one? We're doing any percent almost in order, and then the easy optionals until Cinder, and then we go to do the hard optionals in the DLC after that to get better damage per second overall on everything. And then items wise, I got all the items we needed earlier. And I even routed some things a little better than the PB in terms of just like, you know, very basic stuff, like did Shrine early and before Vort so I didn't have to make multiple trips. Okay, we got the 0 damage fall there, but it doesn't matter because I still have health missing. But that's what it looks like. So you do like a jump, peel over the ledge there, the very tip of the heels, and then you're able to get that, where you can reset the roll and do it again. Then we have 9 flasks for this one. Do I go for the full heal? I think we do. Just do 8 flasks. Get the Lloyd's bonus. Crazy good start, maybe? Okay, if he turtles, run away. Dude, this is, that's actually wild. Turtling, come on. And then he doesn't even do the shield attack when I gave him the bait for it either. That's okay. Slayer, you're being funny. That's nuts. Stop it. The hilt hitbox there, that's nice. That was a little scary though. If that was a little bit further back, that would be a mistake, but it's still technically a mistake, but I got lucky because of how close I was. That's a big boy and minis as well. I hear a big boy. Big boy's over there. Oh, big boy's over here. Okay, got rid of it. we're definitely going straight for Prince's Bonfire on this one. Oh, did you fight Champion Gundyr yet? We did, dude. You just reminded me though. Did I still don't have a soul. Yeah, so we're not gonna get Prisoner's Chain on this one, I guess. I was debating it. We don't need it particularly because the stamina is not as big of a deal. But yeah, I was thinking about should we get Prisoner's Chain? Oh, Archives key. Sorry. Imagine not getting the key for Archives. Silliness. Oh, actually, wait. Let's go back. Or do we? No, let's do, no, let's not go back. We don't need to. That is silliness. We do not need to go back. Can see why Dragon Slayer Armor is your favorite DS3 boss. So it's not my favorite DS3 boss, but I do like it. I need some water. God damn it. Yeah, it's not my favorite. It is really good. He's one of my favorites. I think he's really well made overall. It's a really good balance for the fight. Control over the AI during that fight is crazy. It's really easy to manipulate his AI, to be fair. It's just, when you do regular speedrunning, you actually have to know that. That's one of the most important things. So, like, that was like a very basic example of the stuff you'd have to do for the really crazy speedruns. Kind of extended. But yeah, I wasn't doing it as clean as you can. I did get some good strafes and some good baits on it for sure. I do appreciate that though. Thank you, man. Must have gotten mixed up. Is Demon Prince my favorite? In this game, it would be Demon Prince, yes. Yeah, so before the DLC came out, I'm trying to think of what it was. Nameless? Yeah, Nameless was my favorite. Oh, no, sorry. No, Gael. No, Gael. Gael's my favorite. It was Nameless, and then it was Demon Prince, and then Gael as of recently I've been really enjoying. After 1 HP, 1 stamina, it was just like easily the best fight on that, and I think that's a really good test of if something's made well, if you literally have 1 HP, 1 stamina. Onimusha 2 got a backwards port that came out yesterday. Oh, nice. We raided Karsi, and Karsi was playing Onimusha. He was talking about it. Is there a new one coming out, or is that the only one? Okay, the Three Stooges averted here. Crisis averted. Still got the Thrall chasing on the stairs here. That's insane. Why? How does it make it that many areas? What is going on? New Onimusha next year. Okay, I see. So yeah, no shortcut there. Street for Princes. Quit out because safety on the door. We got 222 on the quit out. Not bad. So we have an hour and 11 minutes left to tie the PB. And then for Princes, take that off, heal right here. I probably could heal at the intro of the fight. Got the quick drop on lock, nice. Quick drop came back, man. My muscle memory on quick drop was so bad over the course of just de-rusting this game. It's starting to get there again. You can actually see it. Like, it was never even a big problem after I practiced it a lot, but like, came back fairly quick. It's a very annoying attack. Didn't get a good strafe there. All good. We're in the spot to get the dummy kill right here. Oh, I wonder if we could keep him there. It's almost the spot. It'd be really funny if we could. And a lot of weird teleports too. So I'm gonna have to pay really good attention to see if we got the placement for it. I didn't want to get the crit. Okay, wait, let's see though. Still has some chance right here. Not really though. Not to heal. Heal right here. Nope, can't heal there either. No heals in front. Space, heal. Okay, this is good. Think. Nope. No, not a good spot. Okay. Tried. So we got a little shaky at the end there. Redemption. Ah. All the way over there. Redemption is far. I didn't want to do the left punch, but that was actually making it look so much cooler. But such a big mistake, dude. If he did not do that attack, the corner of my left finger just pinched the side of the button, dude. That was a classic all bosses without DLC, like pre-release for DLC when I was doing hitless and I fucked up on Nameless at the last like 20 seconds by doing that. Only done that one time in an important run where it ended. This one's like a little bit more lenient, obviously, but dude, that was brings back the flashbacks there. It's like a rare thing for my finger to even be in that spot on the controller. Trying to readjust it in a really silly way. Lockouts are getting bad. Heal it up. Still got the quick drop though, that's ironic. All that other stuff's so much easier. Oh my god. There we go. Didn't get the Homer Bones, unfortunately. It's all good. Give me the bonfire.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Parakeet, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? Have you been? Look pretty sick from your seat. That was a good fight. That was a really cool one. There's a lot of good moments, but just, oh, there's some tragedy there too, a little bit, you know, just very small amount of beams. 130 seems to be pretty good for the damage. I'm just gonna, wait, if I put all physical, sorry, all 8, yeah, 131. So we're gonna keep it around there. I'm gonna do bigger. English is gotta kick in a bit again, and then we gotta get some homeward bones. 500, get 12, and then throne skips. Can I get the throne skips? This one doesn't have one. Playing co-op Cinder's run. It's your first time playing all the way through the game, Kopi. Are you enjoying it? Cinder's is really fun. In my opinion, I think it was a really good overhaul, and they kind of set a good standard for everything else after that. Same with Convergence too. They were like the 2 big ones. Oh, so we didn't get the last skip, but we got perfect ones on the other 2. Kind of similar to like 3 of them. There's a variation of how good you can do that. There's like a medium skip technically. It's like 3 medium skips if you get 2 perfect, 1 bad. I'll take that. It's better than all failed. And we got this one too. Lothric seemed like the older of the twin princes based on appearance. I can't really, like, in my head form an idea of what his appearance is like for Lothric, because the hood. I haven't seen his face up close for a long time. Lorien does look pretty old though, like they both look a little old for sure. Okay, one other thing we didn't get is dual charm, so I might get screwed on this one. We'll have to see. Like, it won't be rip run, but it'll definitely be, oh yeah, it's a big fight. Oh, look at that strafe, that was crazy. The swing and the miss from him. Incredible. His sidestep did damage. That's interesting. Okay. Weird one. Oh, don't you dare. Get him staggered, get him staggered. Come on, strafes. Ah. I think he was pretty close to stagger there. Don't want to get too greedy though. Definitely don't want to get too greedy here. Thought I could strafe that one. Should have done the lock-off punch. A bit better. Oh, yes, dude. Crazy range on that. That's a scary one. Very satisfying. Okay, just no curve sword for the rest of phase 1, please. Give me magic after this and I'll love you forever, Cinder. I will send you roses, Cinder. I promise. Okay, now he can heal if he wanted to, which is good. Just for a second at least. Although we just staggered him out of it. The only downside there. They quickly build up other stagger. Don't you even, dude, don't you even dare. Oh my God, are you serious? That's wild. The stagger didn't match up greatly. Oh, here we go. Canceled it again, sweet. Not bad. Okay, this is not the best Cinder fight, but it's okay. It's all right. I was gonna carry over Soul Master Phase 2, so this is kind of rare, guys. You're getting to see some interesting stuff here, though, for sure. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, him carrying over Soul Master Phase 2 really sucks. It's kind of like a glitch. It's happened in runs before, too. It's not really a glitch, but it's unfortunate. It'll go away, thank God. It's very insidious. It's not supposed to happen. Just strafe that. Just gonna get the full damage. Why not? Get Lloyd's sword or Lloyd's shield ring activated too. Might as well. So it goes from 60 to 62. Although no, sorry, it was already 60 when the health was filled before though. But I think that was Flynn's bonus from taking off pants, the 2 damage. Okay, actually landing all the hits on lightning, nice. Ooh, the double kick. Fancy. Okay, where is the fire? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Don't do Journey 2. Don't do Journey 2. Say no. Say no. No. Perfect. Okay, now we go to do Wyvern. Level a little bit first. Do Cinder's Soul. 20,000. Perfect. Okay, pure damage. Let's get the pure damage going. What can we do? 124. Wow, I guess we gotta start doing dexterity. All right. Let's go. Irithel Dungeon, Profane Capital, perfect. Whew, okay, Wyvern skip first try is great. We could do that. That'd be amazing. I'm not great at doing it right away, but there's a possibility. You don't believe he can heal in the second phase? Yeah, he can't heal second. It's only in the javelin phase or the javelin moveset when he doesn't have an active effect on his body already. It overwrites it. So if he has Power Within casted from Pyromancer, that would be a way of him not being able to do it. And I think also a Soul Mass active from Mage, he can't do it. I'm predicting a second crash right here, but the way that this run is timed out, it's still longer than hitless runs and, or some hitless runs, and also definitely longer than a speed run. So I wonder if it'll crash here or second DLC maybe. Those are my guesses. We already opened first DLC, the caves there. Yeah, it didn't crash here, okay. So Wyvern, I guess I can get my equipment back on. We don't have to worry too much on this. And I'm definitely not going to get the bonfire here either. Just going straight for it. First try skip, please. Please and thank you, dude. God. Yes, dude. Oh, amazing. Okay, get the ring, get the ring, get the ring. Although, it's probably not a crazy big deal to get the ring, but we'll get it. Don't fall off the ledge either. Perfect. Oh, boy. Dude, that's so sick. Okay. Very good. What's our in-game time? 2:46. Yeah, it's still a little bit slow. Oh, man. There was a way where I was able to technically get to... I think it was around DLC 2 at this time. It was pretty freaking fast, man. But this is still a really good run, though. Especially with no deaths. We can aim for that. Or at least make it somewhat quick. It's not bad at all. You auditioned for a voice role in a new cartoon and just got an email for a callback to do a second round of auditions. Author? Dude, nice. Where do you do your auditions? I'm curious. Okay, that should go straight to dude that did the thing. Okay, cool. So wait a second on this one. There we go. I'll go over here. Kill swipe, that's fine. Just literally get out of there. Just literally get out of there. Thank you. And then we're just going straight through to Nameless on this one. We're not gonna waste time with heals, I don't think. You know what, I think, yeah, let's do lower quick load, it'll heal fully. And we have all the rings, we're good. Let's do it, dude. Fire, so I was a little too close. Second swipe. No third. Not the greatest start. Okay, though. Okay, I'm gonna make a rule. I can't comment on the RNG on the rest of the run. We're just gonna play. I did too much of that on the actual speedruns. Let's not talk about how unlucky it is. Not in terms of luck, just the actual performance on that attack is always nice. It's a hard attack to dodge. A little bit worse than quick drop in terms of like the frames there. Like visibility is amazing on it. It's like one of the worst to dodge hyper visible attacks. Okay, bait him back in. Nice. Yep. Okay. Okay, can cancel the fly. Okay, so attack into the crit. Yeah, okay, we kept him there. Nice. Oh, can we do it again? Nice. I didn't want to do running attack. No, didn't want to do running. All right. Hornet for phase 2. Get some follow-ups on this one. Last time we fought Nameless, he does this thrust follow-up that you'll see a lot on a lot of attacks, and you can make it chain a crazy amount of times sometimes. And he didn't do it much at all until later in the fight before, so let's see. Do we get it on this? Oh, beautiful. Let's get some extra attacks off that. Also do this. It's a little bit slower. But as you can see, it's a lot of them. Very good. Like that. Havoc, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Oh, okay. Chill. Don't name this. It's all good, dude. It's all. It's actually all dude. It's all dude good. Exactly. See, look what he did. That's nice. Actually, a nice attack. It's all dude good. I got redemption on the stomp. Stomp was sloppy last time on the last one that he did. I remember that was off a little bit on the lingering damage. I was a little bit late on this one. It's kind of weird to be late on that versus early. It almost kind of, it's like a little bit of a jump scare sometimes. Because like that's typically what happens on both of them right there. Nice, okay. Very good. It's a little bit of a slow fight, but it's good. Trying. And now we're just doing DLC. Thank you so much again, Havoc. I appreciate it, man. Okay, trading Nameless Soul. I guess we'll do Ariandel first. Imagine what it would feel like for that dragon to get slapped in the face the whole time. It's like the beak too. That'd be kind of annoying, right? It's like the tip of your lip, in a way. Yeah, at least he didn't get disrespected as much as Wyvern, and he got reused. He got recycled technically. That's the cool part. He's a biodegradable dragon. Where am I going? Menuing, please. So this is one of those things where we could skip the bonfire here completely. I don't think I'm gonna go that crazy on this one. I do want to complete this run, so we'll keep it together, but Scream Skip is one of those ones where dying on it is actually just a matter of just not doing it properly. Like, there's three different versions. You either survive and screw it up, you die and screw it up, or you do it perfectly. And so it's, I would say, I'm probably got like a 70% chance or higher on a whim, but I'm pretty good at it though. Typically pretty good at it. I think we've gotten it higher than 70. I would on average say if I just run up to it randomly with no practice, 70% of that it's going to be at least one of the two good ones, even if I screw it up. So we'll keep that in mind, but just gotta make sure I have a good angle on it. Good time for the jump as well, because your jump can be the part that screws it. And technically get a what would be a good direction and a good lineup, but then have a bad height for the jump, or a bad point in which you're actually on the rock. That's so Lair, and the answer is how? Is he had amnesia in DS1? That's wild, man. That's so Lair. Oh, okay, there's one failed. It's fine. That's like a little bit of a far jump there. Here we go. Nice. Okay, so our streak of we were 2 for 2. That's still a scream skip in general, but no more perfect first try one. Even that was funny. How many of you guys knew that you could run over that rock? I'm curious. Thermal, I really hope you're right. All right, here we go. Wilhelm, immediate dunk. MLG dunk here. Please run. Sprint, dude. Why is he not sprinting? Wow, a tiptoe Wilhelm? Come on, man. That's wild. Look at this. There we go. He still goes, dude, the slow walk shield Wilhelm. Rude. So rude. Sprinty, there we go. Thank you. Okay, I'll do the fist plunge for this one so you guys don't get mad. Wouldn't dare to use the shield for that part. We got the quick death off the cliff for him, but we didn't get the quick sprint immediately. It's being funny. Just gonna do a quit out for this. It's kind of silly to wait. Or sorry, to not wait for it, but I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna start save scumming each little bit we can at this point to see what we can do. Because PB territory is very tight on this, unfortunately. It's 32 minutes away, so very, very unlikely, but like maybe possible. I don't know. I actually have no idea. I don't think it is, but maybe. Isn't it worth getting passive health regen since boss fights take a bit too long? Where would you be able to get that quickly? What would do passive regen as an item very quick? And where is it located? The shield that's here. Sniper tower, it's a little too far away, I think. Because if you think of it this way, if you even implied you were taking damage and you didn't do an optimal heal, like you didn't do a heal in a dead zone of the fight, or like a moment where you wouldn't be able to punish anyways, and you're also having to just back up, then you already wasted the opportunity to get full health back, and also with the amount of flasks we have, and how everything's set up, it's like we should be playing so good we don't need to heal super often, and if we do, we have good heals. And then also on top of that, if it's in this DLC and we do this DLC early, we just run there to get it. Sure, it could maybe keep me like regenning a bit. Oh, we got the crash there, unfortunately. Hopefully it puts me back in that room. So I think that's the second and final crash that we're going to get on this one. And for, again, anyone that doesn't know, if you play this game pretty quickly, even up to people have set up to 12 hours of playtime in one session or just one save file, and it's done fairly fast. You will get crashes if you don't have an EXC that's special that has an application extension preventing the game from bugging out and crashing. And on obviously console, it doesn't matter. I've done runs on console that are fast and it doesn't have a problem. On PC, it's been an issue forever. And did it actually put us back here? Oh, that's that's absolutely brutal, dude. Wow, okay. So you have to rerun that part again. It put us back in time a little bit though. The save file time's 301 still, so it's fine. That really sucks though. Just in terms of gameplay. Oh, oops. Also, dude, unpause. Yeah, so I was gonna say, if you have passive regen and you're implying that it would actually be needed in the fight, like where the fight would be, you'd be without full health for long enough where it would just get you there, means you'd be taking very small amounts of damage, like chip damage, that's not likely at any of the points that are hard. So you wouldn't be able to make use of it efficiently, or the time it takes to run to that tower and the risk as well, in my opinion. Plus also equip load would decrease your damage overall, having higher for Flynn's. So if you notice, like I don't use Grass Crest Shield in fights unless I need stamina for running. So like Sage in between them transitioning, I did that a little bit, but found I didn't even need to. So it's mainly like running areas or maybe weird moments. Outside of that, it would just be the target shield for parries, because we want the lightest equip load where we can still justify some defense. So Flynn's Ring boosts the damage more. And then I would say if you factor in the mathematical equation, let's say we take off 5 points, 3 to 5 points or something like that per hit. We'll say 3. We'll say 3 points per hit. How many hits you have to deal? We'll say likely 100. 300 damage, and then you lose that automatically from having that on. And then how many moments in that fight would you take small enough damage where it would replenish just passively from that? Quick enough to not make you also fall behind from the 10% loss of Lloyd's Sword for that ring. It's like it kind of interplays with enough things where I feel like it would be problematic. But on any other run, if you're just doing pure Deathless attempts, like this is kind of turning into that, but if you did just pure Deathless, you weren't trying to be fast, 100%, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. That'd be good. Okay, we're gonna get the heal here. Escape. Nice. Zoomy bug. Jade, how are you doing? What's up? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Night Rain. Hi dogs. Sorry, I'm was trying to say your name for a second. I was like, I'm not saying that right. I already knew as soon as I tried to say it. Like, that's not coming out right. Do we? Let me see. Do we have souls? No, we don't. Not in the inventory. We're just gonna go for Frida. Or, dude, I'm silly, dude. No. We're not going for Frida. The reason being, she gets us into DLC 2 faster, so we actually don't want to do that until we're ready to go straight to Ring City. Because the bonfire to go in there's in her boss fight room. Also, Kieran, or Kiaran. I think you told me how to say your name properly, Kieran. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing today? What were we up to? Anyone from Kieran's stream? We're trying to beat this game with fists. So the main damage is just bare fists. Some rings and all that. Done this run before, and it was pretty quick, and I was like, okay, maybe we could do it faster. This was many years ago. This one so far is good. I believe there was at least one death on the best run that I did. But I still think it was a bit quicker than this at this point. So we're still trying to be pretty fast, but we haven't died yet, which is cool. Fists only, it's gotta be pretty hard. It's not too bad. It's just it really depends on how much practice you have on certain fights, but like some of them aren't that much of an issue because you could kind of spec the character to survive if you wanted to. Like I gave this character a lot of health. Oh God. Dude, I saved it. Oh, I saved it. I actually saved it. That was insane. Speaking of which, oh my God. Okay. Focusing. Where are we gonna be? We're in not a bad spot. Okay, it's fine. All good. And not getting hit by more of these, and I'm gonna just hit the bonfire for Grave Tender as well. Might as well. Didn't see anything. Clean save. Yeah, like I am allowing quit outs on this run, so I mean that was obviously really cheesy, but also for the time's sake too, that kind of helped. Oh my God, yeah, we got 305 right now. And I believe my PB was 333 originally. So yeah, I wonder if we can actually get enough damage to start to keep up a bit. But yeah, what were you doing? How's your stream? I'm gonna put on target shield here. Okay, then we gotta wrangle dogs. Oh, this is pretty good. I'll take damage on that, that's fine. All good. The double punches, yes. Another full heal. Oh, almost full heal. Okay, we need this dog on this side. Beautiful. Block him, yep. That's helpful. Let's go, come on. Cool. And then I just need Hornet Ring on in place of this, and we're good. Okay, let's go. See, if I could bait that and be quick enough to react to the overhead attack to get the parry out of punching there, that'd be incredible. Be so good. Because you could parry that right there. And again, I could always punish this. 1, 2. But you don't know if he's going to do the overhead after that. I think fishing this backstab's still a little quicker. And then just going for these when you can take them. Come on. You can do it, dude. I believe, Gravetender. I actually believe. I believe in you. I believe that you believe in yourself and have invested far beyond the image of you being the sidekick to the Great Wolf, and that the Great Wolf is actually your sidekick. And that the mini wolves in the beginning were symbolic of your adventure to become the guy that is the main character of this fight, believing in the first place, that believes in me believing in you. Okay, we want to get one more. See, I want that attack. Come on, dude. Please, please. None of that, none of that. Imagine getting a backstab there, that'd be amazing. Maybe I could. I might be able to actually strafe it. Like, we don't want to get too wild here, but... seems pretty quick. Come on, dude, come on. Run, 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 run. I don't know if he input reads at all. Here we go. I just wanted more damage into the wolf face because I know it's going to be hard. And then we can get one more, actually. Perfect. Now he gives me 2. Oh, we can get another one. Yet another one. Wow, I think he really could strafe that. Another one? Dude, is this DJ Khaled right now? DJ Khaled remix on Gravetender? Okay, I probably just need to parry, man. Ah, come on, dude. I did get a backstab. Dude, that's crazy work right there. Oh my god. I can't believe that. And then backstab off of this. He calls him. Some extra punches here. Parry there. It's an okay chunk. Heal it up. Oh, he actually staggered me out of backstab there. That's funny. But that wasn't damage, though. Clever. Okay. Bad parries. All good. One heal left. Can we get some good ones? Where is Gravetender? Just gotta go a little later. I know how to adjust the timing on it. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, it's been a long time since I parried Gravetender. I should have done it last one. Cool. Should have just been doing it. And on this, Frostbite doesn't matter. For the backstab. Is that it? He's not gone yet. Wow. Impressive. Let's run up and punch. Yes. Okay. Get rid of target shield. Get rid of Hornet. Get too sloppy here. Oh, sorry. Hornet still helps for Wolf. What am I doing? Yeah, because it helps with this. I think you're likely to get a couple of these at least. So it should give more damage on that. Where are you going? Don't know why I tried to strafe that. A bit weird. Should not have done. That's a strafe. That's a good one. Normally. Okay. Nice. And then get these souls, get the bonus. Probably oh, I should have done Shrine Warp. Should have done Shrine Warp right there. That was like a little slow for a Gravetender. I know how I would do it next time. I know how we are going to do it next time, but it was better than last time at least. The first part of the fight was okay. It wasn't too bad. Middle part was eh. It's a testament to your skill when we don't ask if you can barehand DS3, but rather how fast you can do it, Bentrick. Thank you, dude. Means a lot, man. Well, I was asking myself that just because I have done it before, but I was wondering if we could get it better. 139, yes, definitely. That is the bare hand damage there. The shield is still in the main hand. Back to Frida. What boss has been the hardest for this one so far, Toast? That's a really good question. Actually, I have no idea. I don't think I have a hardest so far. A lot of them are like pretty much in the same category, and then some are just like they're not super long fights, but they hit really heavy. Like Dancer hits pretty heavy, Nameless hits very heavy. Princes can on certain attacks. It really kind of depends on that stuff. We want Grass Crest phase 2 on this one. We're just doing regular punches for the most part of this, I think. Oh, dude, come on. Don't be having that happen. That's not allowed. Please get the backstab here. Double chug it? Wow, okay, it's a little bit embarrassing on Frida. I like how I can see yellow on her bar though, that's really nice. So, dude, the game stuttered again and it ate my input for the attack. That's crazy that it keeps doing that. It's done that like 3 or 4 times in this run. Really unfortunate. Because I actually did attack her there and it didn't do anything. It would have interrupted. Waited a little too long on that. Can't believe I backstabbed that earlier in the fight. The double spin, that's pretty cool. Okay, so we're gonna change Chloranthy for Frostbite, and we're gonna put on Grass Crest phase 2. Where are you? I don't. What you want? Okay, doesn't matter, I guess. Dude, she's like what the f- What was the dude? That angle is crazy. That was really spooky that she even could do that angle. What was that? That was a super scary angle. Oh man, that was like a, for me that's horror movie material because I have no idea what made that happen. That's sentient, man. Oh god, getting dummied. Getting dummied, dude. We gotta have a really good rest of the fight. Fortunately. Well, fortunately, because we will. This will be amazing. Be 100% great. There we go. Fairy shield, dude. There we go. That's pretty good. That's not bad, actually. Oh, we got good RNG right off. That's sweet. Very nice. Just gonna swing out Frostbite here. We're going to be keeping the shield on after this part. Let's do that. Okay, we have 321 on this. I'm just gonna homeward this fight. Let's just do it. Let's redo this one. Because I don't think we're gonna PB on it for time, but we can try to aim for Deathless on it. Because pretty much everything left is just playing really good. So we'll aim for a Deathless run. And it would be a pretty quick one at that, right? Because yeah, there's no way we're PBing on this. Very good though, but like way better. I think this is better than the PB I had before 333 as well. So it's like I'm getting back there. Ow, dude, come on. What is up with that? Then we're doing this. Interesting. Okay, my free to phase 1 is the rustiest, apparently. It's in reverse order. My phase 3 is probably the best, and then 2 is a little worse, and then this one's a little scary. It's archaic. That's kind of weird though. It's like it should be the opposite. Or I guess, well, this one would be harder than phase 2, but yeah, they should be. Phase 3 is a little worse than 1 for sure. This is where we blame the soundtrack. It was a good finish to phase 1. Not bad. Okay, good energy again, please. Stamina as well. Oh, nice, man. Very, very good. I'll take 3 of those. That's actually a pretty good escape, too. It's not too bad. Table was scaring me there. We didn't get the frame perfect on the wake up from the crit there. Nice. Would have been really annoying. Okay, this again is pretty good RNG. I'm not going to go for it. The swing into the back of the knee is crazy. going on, Nana? It is really good. It's definitely a good one. What do Radon and Ornstein have in common? Both of their armor represents the lion, for sure. That's a good point, actually. Possible cousins. But what does the lion represent, bro? Oh my god. Look at that. Alright, a little bit of stuff done there. Let's see. Don't need grass crest now. It's all good. Oh, dude, what, triple step? What the fuck was that, dude? This fight, okay, this is getting weird, man. This is paranormal on this one. Never seen that in my life. Does not make any sense. Crazy fight. I've seen one of those. That many is a lot, though. All right, DLC 1. Super long DLC 1. Damn, dude. That is that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that free to fight. The first one was definitely not going in a good direction, so we need to redo that. So yeah, this is still good practice for speed, but I think from the challenge run aspect, it's pretty clean. It's not too bad. So we got just over our PB right now. I think I would have to rethink the build for the character a little bit. Like less health in general, like less survivability overall. And then we'd probably trade that for dex early. Once strength is pretty good. And just playing little bits and pieces better in like dozens of instances would add up to a lot of minutes as well. WeJ, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out, man. Have a good sleep. And I'll take the luck for sure. How do you increase fist damage? You can level strength and dex, but the thing is though that oh wait, can we kill this? Oh, wait a second, I have an idea. Guys. I'm not sure, is that just the angel there, or is there two? Let me, yeah, there's two, sorry, that doesn't even mean anything. God damn it. I was thinking maybe we do that, then we could get angel skip and it'd be chill. It will not be chill, it doesn't matter. I'd have to keep doing quit outs probably. Because I really do want to do angel skip, like it's fun, man. It's very satisfying, it's my favorite skip. Yeah, so you can increase the damage for the fists with strength and dex, but it goes up with strength predominantly, so you have to get strength to a certain point for dex to actually start to increase it as much, or even a decent amount. It's once the strength falls off around like 40 something. Trade free to soul as well. Right here. Also, the cool part about this now, the super cool part about it, is that technically I can take a break. For like 2 seconds. So I'm gonna quit out right here. I'm just gonna take a very, very quick break and I'll be right back, guys. Join the Discord. I'll see you soon. Give me like 2 minutes, 2 minutes. All right, we're back. Thank you for being patient. Oh boy. Ugh. Black flame, more like back pain, Frida. Dude, back pain is what you would be more likely to get if you're any slower than I did it, and you weren't ready for that. Damn, okay. Let's go back in there. So, see if we could possibly get Angel Skip. If it doesn't work out too well, I'll do a quit out, and then we'll just, again, do it the regular way. Take like maybe 2-3 attempts. With this equip load, it shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. Let's put on enough stuff to be able to be under 30% here. And we'll do a quit out here. Imagine if, in a world, I could get Angel Skip first try. Twould be quite amazing. Twould really be the most coolest of all times. Whomstead have even assumed. Okay, let's see. Ah, there's one. Okay. Not the right takeoff spot there. One more time, maybe 3. We'll do 3 times the charm and then we'll move on. Because I can actually bail off of where this part is right here, and we could just go over to the monument with the safe spot, like the rubble, whatever it is. Yeah, let's see. Dude. Yo! So good, man. I love that. That's my favorite skip. Oh shit, I got bonked in midair. That's kind of funny. I didn't know you could do that. Anyways, that's amazing. That's Angel Skip. It's kind of tricky. That one took me a long time to learn, ironically. Like the glitches and stuff like that, other than Farron Skip and Partake, I would say all the harder, like all world record skips, some of them were actually easier than that one for me. Okay, we'll take away Hornet. Actually, you know what? No. Yeah, still protection. Wait a second. I don't have Sword Ring on. Dude, Sword Ring was off for Frida, wasn't it? Oh my god. It must have been. Sadness. We don't like to see that. We're just gonna go for both demons here and there, see what we can get. Because the amount of how quickly we do damage is not fast enough to get the first one yet. Usually he'd already be dead if you're like incredibly fast. Also, you'd have full health if you're incredibly dead. Good RNG on the other dude waiting there too. Oh my god, that's insane. Very nice. Oh dude, another spray too. Stagger coming up quickly. Stagger for iframes, nice. So yeah, this would actually have been a pretty respectable Demon Prince here. And we got that again, wow. And Crawl Away too. So I guess we're going for this one. Keeping in pain, dude. Let's go. And dude, and spray again. And crawl away. And buff. Oh, this is just so good. I should time the frames there a little later, but we still got some of them. Not bad. Buff up for double. Oh no, not double aggressive. Not double aggressive though. Okay, crawl away. Go over here. Got a little greedy on that one, but we're good. Thought Yhorm using only fists. How long did that take? Yhorm wasn't actually that long, surprisingly. Yhorm, I would guess maybe like less than 20 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. It was pretty good. One of the quicker Yhorms I've done with low damage for sure. We have the red pellets, we're gonna use those right here. It's for fire resistance, just in case. It's not a bad idea because you get it for free on the way through any percent. We're definitely not going to have any rings for resistance like that. Oh, I don't know why I went on that side. You got laser too, nice. Oh, but we're far. Ooh. That laser looks scary. Looks a lot scarier than Meteor Guy, but easier fight though. To strafe that one. It's a really good one to strafe, but you don't need to though. Oh, dude, I'm missing like a fraction of health. I just realized that. There we go. Now we got the full bonus. Oh, and then of course I punch back in the blast and the laser. That's hilarious. Okay. Scoff's that 20-minute boss fight. I used to think that Yhorm Fist only would be over an hour or something like that, but it depends on how you do it, right? If you just hit his feet, and then you don't have the character set up to have more damage, then again, just like the health or survivability, it probably could take that long. Torch only on Yhorm was the worst, I believe. That was the first challenge I ever did on this game. That was actually pretty rough, but it probably got me very good at it. Because hitless alone, I mean, technically, I guess it counts as a challenge, but I did Torch only first, and I did level 1 for the first playthrough, and I'd say Torch only taught me more than the level 1. Because of how slow it is for certain things. Like, I'd even say level 1's probably easier than this at some point, because even though you could heal, you could put a lot of health in, you could do other stats, you still have to operate off of a long fight, right? You get to learn everything. Are we right by the door too? Oh, that's super lucky. Okay. Level 1 was your first challenge run on Dark Souls 3, Jay? Found it quite difficult after multiple playthroughs. It is harder on this one out of the other two if we're considering that you've leveled ADP a lot for DS2. In the sense of the mandatory stuff, like just beating the game specifically. It is tricky. Nice riposte ending. Yeah, I was gonna say if I hit him regularly, I wasn't sure if we were gonna actually finish it on that note right there. Anyways, yeah, level 1 on this one's rough. It was a good challenge. I don't get to see the difference of it though, because again, I did do it for the first playthrough, and part of that, it's cool because it definitely helped me, but and it was also just a kind of like a bet between me and some people. But I wish I could have had the difference of playing it casually and then seeing the full difficulty of it. Okay, we should definitely be putting the shield back on for this part. And the catalyst as well. There's a little bit of a skip you can do over on that part. I'm not gonna even try it. We'll just play everything normal for the rest of it. Starting with a level 1 DS1 after 4 years. Forgot how fun challenge runs are. They're very fun, dude. Like, there's some also that I've never even done before that I had planned for a long time, and I'm sure that once I get to them too, they'll be just as fun as they would have been. Some though, it's like having like building blocks. Let's say I wanted to do this and I wanted to do it kind of fast. There'd definitely be other things I'd have to do first, so they'd be a little bit easier to do first to make it more fun, or it would just be really grindy for this simple task specifically. Like, I'd have to take way more attempts to actually get a good time. So I think structuring stuff like that's also fun too, where let's say you want to do a few things, but you do them in an order where it helps you build into something that's a little bit higher stakes or more fun. Maybe a little bit more effort. It's okay, dude, I find the damage output in this one does kind of suffer a little bit. Like, just a tiny bit. It kind of does. Maybe that's just me. But that was my experience with it. It was like a little harder to do crazy damage. DS2, you could do insane damage. Level 1 with enough stuff. Until you get to maybe like DLC or the optional stuff that's actually hard. This on any percent, even just Cinder, it's quite a battle. Okay. And then DS1, of course, you could do crazy damage. Okay, let's see if we can get the frames on this. So I'm not going to throw the skull for the cave push guy. We're going to go for it and see if we can get it. Nice, dude. Oh, that was clean. Okay. Very good. Cave push guy's freaking out in the corner. Perfect. And then Madeir Bridge will be interesting. Madeir Bridge with low damage. Probably worth the bonfire here. How's this run going, Enduring? It's actually going pretty damn good. It's not as quick as I wanted it to be. But I've enjoyed it though. It's been fun. There's been some very, very interesting situations. Overall, it was worth it. It was good running this back one more time for sure. And I'll probably do it again in the future, but I'll give you guys a little bit of a break from all bosses. We're going to do a trilogy marathon of the any percent, just what's required to beat the game, which will be a lot faster. And I'll have it set up where, again, because I got the practice on this one, we can do it even quicker than this for any percent. DS2 is just the one I got to go over a little bit tomorrow. And then 1 is super fast because you got the crazy damage with fists on that game. Use the torso stone. Overall favorite challenge out of all the Souls games? For me, Damageless is the most fun, in my opinion. But then again, like if I were to compare it to something where you don't reset the game, that's like, that's one type of thing, but then I really do enjoy the mods as well. So randomizers are amazing, like that's one of my other favorite things, especially the randomizer Deathless, that was so fun. But it's just a different type of fun. I would say Damageless is still a little bit more satisfying, and like there's more memory from it. But aside from that, just any kind of mod that's crazy. Is that Calamite from DS1? Calamite, if he ate his Wheaties and decided to also go to Seath's cave and study a little bit of crystal crystal magic. Was there no health bar? There is. He's got a health bar on his chest right there. I should have said the crystal mathematics. Okay, he's got the little health bar, and then this is just to move him off the bridge so you can open the door and everything. and then he'll be in the arena below this once you knock him off. But it just takes a lot longer on this type of run. Getting there though. Oh, don't elbow push, don't elbow push. I don't like elbow push. Oh, he's just chilling. Dude, he forgot. You got memory lapse, Midir? He got tired, he had to take a break. That's funny. So Smo does that in DS1 a little bit. Midir's like one of the only other bosses where it actually happens pretty often. You fight him here long enough. We had that happen on the, was it on the shield run, did he do that? Something else, something fairly recent. Goodbye forever. If you're exhaling that much for long, you'd be a little lightheaded. He's doing the Wim Hof, but it's like the dragon method though. He's like, you must breathe. He's like, but if you're a dragon, he's like, breathe extra. And Midir's is like, and then he fell off. It has nothing to do with us punching him. The guy's like immortal. It's purely just the breathing. It's probably the altitude as well. That's why I had to like acclimate a bit once he fell. Gives us just enough time to get down there once he's ready. Omelette, welcome back, dude. How are you? Kathy, I'm concerned with what you just said in chat. That's a little bit, it's a little bit sus. Just saying. What? Man, chat today has been an experience too. I really appreciate you guys enjoying this run, but chat's been, like, it's been everything. It's been a bit of everything. You guys were saying stuff, yeah, earlier, like everyone was saying stuff, and I don't think you understood what you were saying, but it was pretty good though. It was even better as far as more to go look like do so. It was beyond that. So thank you for the laughs, for sure. That was like, if this actually is successful, if we don't die on a boss on this one at all, and we're good for the last little bit, then there'll be some really funny comments to capture in this, playing it back. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna go and do... Oh, wait, how many fire bombs do I have? Let me actually check and see. We might have to make another trip back to the shrine. Unless we do Midir first. Midir first might actually be... Yeah, you know what? Midir first would be smarter. Let's do that, then we'll get more fire bombs after. Playing some demos today, 11 of them. Last one was the first Berserker. Kazan has a demo, really? Where do you find them? Is it just on Steam? I think some of that's on you for having the stream title like that. That's true. That's a good point. That's what kicked off everything, even subconsciously, even if someone doesn't want to admit that's what's going on. Oh, dude, we had some of our damage blocked right there, too. I just realized. Because I have the catalyst on still. Oh, man, that juicy 412 damage, but it's just really a 30th of his HP. Not even, probably a 40th. Off the chain crazy. It's like, good thing Midir is the easiest boss in the game. Don't tell the guy on Reddit though, he's gonna come after me. Like, actually, Midir is the strategically hardest boss in any game ever made, and he's also the best looking dragon they've ever designed. And I beat him at level 250, but it still counts though. And you're wrong, because my opinion's actually proven by science, man. Science-based Midir. I got 500 upvotes on my karma for Reddit, so. No, Midir's actually really cool though. I have a lot of nostalgia for Midir. I really hope one day they make a mod where he gets some sort of makeover. That'd be cool. At least with the moveset. They did some really cool things to Elden Ring. They did a harder version of Wolnir that looks amazing. Still have to play that one. And then same with Radahn as well. They made Radahn so ridiculous that even, like, if you were to watch the footage, there's some funny comments of people being like, I had no idea why you were doing this at this timestamp, but then I fully understood after like the consecutive 60 explosions or whatever, and now it makes sense. I mean, they made the nuke like a mini game almost. Bale's too much. Oh, I miss Bale so much, man. You saying that. We're gonna go back to Elden Ring pretty soon. I hope actually that we could get some Elden Ring in before Night Rain, because there's a couple things I want to do on it. Just one of the runs, I'm not sure if we could complete even in a stream. It'd be a little long. And then the other one is, it's probably doable within like a couple streams. So we'll have to see. But yeah, I'm gonna have to try to fit in some Elden Ring before Night Rain. Level 250 challenge run when? That'll be for PvP. When I trigger all the meta players that have leveled normally, and I just come in with level 250 and I have way more stats. Twice the amount of weapons. It would be a really fun challenge at this point. Like, I wouldn't care as much as I used to do the like most scummy build on every single game before PvP, just like the most ridiculously broken one, and then see how long we can go without dying in either the arenas or invasions. Like maybe do one for each. That would be really cool. Because I would take it a little bit more seriously than someone using the build just trying to have fun, right? It would be like, okay, let's actually see if we don't die for a while. Thermal, that was pretty funny, actually. I like that one. Poseidon. Poseidon's underrated. They need to do something with water in this game. Where's the swimming? I want to hear dire, dire docks every single time I go into a puddle. Just for like 2 seconds. Being a scumbag in the video games are fun. Yeah, like I guess like it's also subjective to what you think is scummy, because it is in the game. It is stuff you can use, right? But stuff I would have used to find scummy that would have pissed me off before when I was like really into PvP. At the beginning, maybe? At the beginning of PvP. I think it would just be a fun experiment just to try it once on each game and see. Get enough time to like reacclimate to it, and then like, well, 100 invasions later, still not dead. Until you get the hacker. Pissing Midir in his dark heater. That's so bad. It's actually terrible. Oh, look how big the damage is on that. Okay, I take back 50% of my mid-year comment because of that damage right there. Wonder if Pontiff's Red Eye would have been a good choice on this one to go back to in Yhorm. Because we don't really have many things left where we get consecutive hits. This would be like one of the few. I don't think Half-Light we hit enough where it could kick in that often, but maybe we should go back and do Pontiff Beast. Because the only other ring we're going to get at this point is Calamity plus 3, I believe. Just trade that. Not use the shield at all. Thought he was doing the dash. That's overhead magic? Okay, that's pretty lucky. Left eye? I thought it was Pontiff's right eye is the one. Doesn't left eye restore health? Something like that. Right eye is the one from Pontiff Beast on the bridge. It's usually used in hitless and in speedruns. But on this one, that particularly might have made a difference once we go back to that point. We have the damage to kill the Pontiff Beast effectively. Would have been a good combination. I can't remember if I did that in the PB or not, though. Like, that's the only other thing I can think of that would boost the damage a little bit. And only on certain hits. Oh, big laser. Okay. Heal. Slightly off on the spot there for the big laser. Been a while. I will say dude's damage is definitely making up for the other aspects of difficulty. Oh my god. Least. This won't be a lot. Oh, it's actually decent. It's not too bad. Yeah, I'm not complaining about that. I want the hand hits. We still want a second big laser because that was pretty rough. My spot was pretty close. Man, it's been a while since I've done that frequently. I think we had one other big laser I got lucky on, I want to say. On something. But yeah, that wasn't really... Like, oh yeah, I know exactly the square foot right there. This is the rough area. Dival magic is in the air, my friend. Okay, it hit my ankle. Fair enough. Should have probably done Shrine on this. That was really close. Yeah, that was a crazy amount of damage, man. That was most of the health, and we have what is it, like almost 40 vigor? Just about. All right, this is the boss that actually killed me on the PB, but I actually genuinely can't remember if I died on other stuff before that as well. could not tell you. Damage is still going up a decent amount. It's not too bad. So we'll do 38 vigor, that's fine. And then we're going to use some of this to get fire bombs as well. Because he does this thing called input reading. Essentially, if you throw a firebomb or a skull, he'll run towards you, and then he'll do a running attack. And we're going to try to parry that. Actually, in fact, I'm going to get the leather shield too. I think the frames are better on it. Wait, can we even get it through here? How did we get it before? Oh, you picked that up, don't you? Never mind. Bad frames, let's go. Not even bad frames, but just like slightly non-ideal frames. Ugh, okay. We're gonna sit up for Half-Light as well. Instant 2 inches taller. Ever wanted an experience where you could get knee extensions without extending your knees? Get a gaming chair and then slouch and then try to stand up really quickly. You'll look like you're 6'11". Tell people that you're 4'5" to start off to be even more impressive, and then stand up. Wow. All right, let's go Chloranthy 3 with Spook. Don't fall off the ledge. Nice. Then 3 Budding Blossoms. I don't think those are going to matter in this at all. Genuinely don't. The gamer stance on. Ervid, how are you doing? Welcome back. It's good to see you, man. Okay, so Argo, we're just gonna leave. Definitely will not try to kill him first, because it is quicker if you can kill him. The damage I have probably won't in time, so it'll just be like overlapping with the Half-Light emerging. Should get a UI mod that changes Estus to Kansas Spinach so you can cosplay as Popeye the Sailor Man. I would literally just get a skin that makes me look like Popeye. That'd be amazing. We're at that point where I would try out different skins for the character that are weird. I'm still waiting for someone to make a randomizer for the character appearance, where it just kind of preloads everything for you. Oh, dude, painting Guardian immediately on the backstab, great, not bad. So I wouldn't normally play it like this, but again, get more damage. Then we'll put on the armor if we absolutely need to. Let's see what we got here. Target has some chip to it. You run up. Oh, not that. Not good. There we go. So I think this is gonna be okay. It's not great. Can he heal? Backstab him at least? That's okay. Screw that. Okay, now we get the armor on. Then we just bait backstab again. Just gotta do a little bit of a cleaner approach to that the next time. Go on. Just gotta be really careful not getting jump here. Go for it, go for it, go for the heal. Go for the heal, yup. Ah, okay, that's fair. Run. Pair you all day, Painting Guardian. Okay, but maybe not that. Maybe not that at all. Probably not that one. I don't think I could parry that one all day. That'd be a little much. I tried parrying it. We're gonna homeward this fight and try it again. I think I have a good idea. Just gonna look for the running attack, try to react to not getting the jump properly, and then, yeah, I think we'll be good. with Hornet, and then Flynn's, does it get traded for something else? I wonder. Steel Protection could be good to trade Flynn's and then just try to not worry about... Oh, but I guess we're gonna have lower health most of the fight. So Shield for Steel Protection could be better. Let's try that and see. Then Sword would only be when I heal. I think that's yeah, better rings for sure. All those years of parrying in PvP paying off. You know what's actually funny? I've only parried that running attack from the Painting Guardians of like maybe a few times. I could count on one hand. And I knew that that was going to be what I have to do. I have to mix that in with backstabs to get enough damage on this and still stay safe from certain things too. Because it could actually save me kind of similar to a dodge, right? When I get the animation, it'll be safe from Half-Light. I was just thinking, because this was the fight that killed the quickest run I did of this before. Yeah, I don't think we were set up that well right there. And then there's always the option of just punching. It's a little tricky with the trading and everything. You have to be more perceptive than Free to Phase 1, I would say. No way, dude. Parrying that one's wild. Really? That's so cool that I did that. That's amazing. I'm very happy that I saw that. That must have felt like if he was a human, he would have quit the game for sure. Would have been like, that was just a lucky guess. I hate you. Okay, so we really need that backstab punish on this next one, and then we got to camp backstabs the whole time. Go. Goes for that again. Okay. Can't backstab, can't backstab. Doesn't matter if he heals Half-Light, that's not a big deal. Not bad for a good start here. We're off to a good enough start to actually carry it. So yeah, I think that would not only just be quicker than what I did previously, but it also would be more guaranteed when we do this again. We'll take the full heal here. Okay, I don't want the running attack with that overlapping. It's not great. It's so funny, his soul mass pops up but then gets canceled by the ground. I love that. Oh, that 64 transition right there. I didn't want to do that. It's okay though. Better now than later because he might get healed anyways, so it's all good. Run. See, a lot of the walk-up attacks too are quick enough where we could just reaction off of being close to the Painting Guardian, but the problem is we don't know if it's going to be a regular swing. Oh, that like locks you into just negative stamina there. Wow. Jump again. Really hard to see if it's a jump or not. Okay, I can stand a little farther back. There's like a slight chance. It's a fraction that you get. I dare you to try to heal. There we go. Sweet. Heal up ourselves. I dare you. Try to do it. 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 Come on. Go for it. That one was a little sloppy. All good. Still in there. Okay, he's running. Jump, that's fine. Heal it up. Nice. Just camp heals, dude. Camp heals. Half-light with bow. Pretty good. Back away enough. This makes it a little bit easier. It's got a good corner, actually. I just don't like how open this side is. Yeah, it's pretty good as an early one. Yes. And we need one more. Without spears. Sweet. Running bow shot. Okay, we're gonna get full health to get the most out of the parry here. That was interesting. No running there. Ow, okay. Full health to get most of the parry didn't work. Backstab time. 64 damage with the firebomb, I know, right? That's still decent for a firebomb at this point in the DLC, but it's not gonna help us win though. I didn't actually try to even hit him with that either, so if someone says like that doesn't count or whatever, I was literally not throwing it at him anyways. So get out of here. Sleep well, Half-Light, sleep well. Okay. I'm gonna be that person, I'm gonna level again for Gael. Even though, again, if you want to be really speedy, I don't know if that would be relevant at this point, but we will level again for Gael. And as far as it goes when it comes to equipment on him, like I want some level of damage, I definitely don't want to have maximum defense. So I think we need to do Fallen Knight and... Wait, let me actually double check. How much does this one weigh? 7.32. Yeah, we'll do Fallen Knight. Take off the shields. Then maybe gloves or something. Greg, thank you for the GG, man. You bake brownies, Thermal. Okay, I see. How much is Madeira's worth? 20,000? Alright, that's not many more levels, but it's something. It does give us 4 damage extra per punch for Gael. Oh my god. Can you imagine? You went for the right door? The audacity. Should have been like banned from playing the game. Should have been banned from buying the game even on Steam. First place. Should have been flagged on the account. For the even potential of thinking of doing that door. Hideous. Assassin 24. So you could do Fallen for 30.4 and then I could do nothing else. So yeah. Okay, we're gonna do a good luck punch on this guy. I'm so sorry. He was thirsty, and I think that I was hoping that like it would actually just teleport him back to where there's beverages. And so, yeah, like he didn't die. He just went to that place that's like the lobby. There's the vending machine. It's all good. Already greed on Gael. Oh my god. Imagine in a society where you would take damage on Gael phase 1 at the end of the run. Yeah, we gotta pretend this is the most important part of the fight, and then we're gonna reverse engineer it. And then we're gonna repeat that process again and pretend that technically the next part's the most important. that we were lied to the first time, and that we didn't even know there was another part. Yeah, I'm thinking of changing steel protection for shield ring. We should do that. Be a good idea. And then Chloranthy for steel protection. Who needs Chloranthy 3 in this 2025? Oh, okay. Let's see what we got here. The sneaky backhand. Ooh, cape. No, thank you. Not a fan of cape. Feel that. But I'm not a fan of crossbow. We gotta dial in a little bit the staggered attacks here. Ooh, the crossbow. Dude, that was such a cool cancel. Okay. Damn. That was one of those ones where I threw the punch before I even saw him start it up. I can react to the crossbow to cancel it sometimes, but that one surprised me a little bit. Okay, so I tried to there. That was not a good idea. Not a great idea there. Get away. Space the discs. Get away, and then heal, and then get back in. Possibly break chairs. We can break chairs. Would be cool. There we go. Break chair is nice. Thank you, Gael. We don't like those thrones. Man, it looks really brutal when you cancel the bow like that. Damn. Like, I can actually feel it for him. I feel bad. Anybody else feel bad canceling Gael's bow? Just the crunching sound even. It's like bones breaking. What did I do to him? Cool. Alrighty. Damn, man, that sure wasn't the fastest, but that was really cool. Oh my god. Okay, well that is it. If you wanted to fist the bosses, all of them, in DS3 and not die on them, there you go. Where is the way to end this? We gotta go to the kiln, right? Does it even let me do that? I think we could just do Journey 2 at Firelink, right? Cool, thank you so much for watching that, guys. This was a pretty crazy one because I only had one short break. It was quite a bit of resetting in the beginning too, just to get it going, so. Yeah, feels good, man.